Hello, everybody. Hopefully everything is working. I always just got to do my final checks here to make sure that I'm not secretly streaming without audio or an old title or anything. Always got to make sure that we are actually good to go. But how is everybody doing? How is everybody? We have the PTS notes. We have the Tuesday vendors. We know a little bit more about how some of the stuff's going to work. And I thought, what better way to break it down than a live stream? I was doing my PTS notes yesterday, and you guys may have seen that 30-minute cantankerous video that kind of went along with it. And I was thinking to myself, it probably would be kind of cool to go over the actual PTS patch notes with all of you guys. And thank you, Bosco, for the a 2-month Prime resubscription. Is ahoy hoy. You guys are doing. Ooh, just knocked into my own microphone. Hope you guys are doing fantabulous. We are also just chilling inside of ESO right now, making sure everything is getting all nice and set up. I should make sure I should probably pull up the PTS notes, huh? If we're gonna talk about it, probably should have that ready to go, huh? Today was a crazy day at work, and sometimes it's also nice to just reflect with you guys some of the stupidity. Is there another free crate? Yep, there should be. They added one yesterday that ends, I believe, either tonight at midnight or tomorrow at midnight. Hello, hello. Recovering from surgery yesterday, so I could finally watch a live stream. Much love, Kilted Celtic 91 or Kilted Silk 91. Are we friends on yeah? So that name sounds very familiar. Just hanging out myself, looking for leads of the Waiting Kilt. That's a good one to get, honestly. I'm pulling up the PTS patch notes because that's one of the bigger things that I wanted to review with you guys. Did you guys have any initial thoughts on the PTS? Were you guys like, oh, this PTS is crazy? Or are you like, I hate it. I hate everything. It's coarse and runs through everything. Sand. So I'm curious what everybody's thoughts are. Is everybody excited about PTS? Is it kind of like, yeah. There's some things that I'm very excited about, but interestingly, there are some things that you guys didn't like that I wouldn't have thought that you guys would dislike. Yeah, so I thought we might as well go through all this together. You know, let's just take a peeky poo together. Here's the ESO patch notes. Yeah, it is kind of like a battle pass like feature, but everybody was like, "Oh my god, a battle pass!" And I'm like, "It's not really a battle pass. I mean, you just do Seals of Endeavor-esque activities, and then you just get free rewards. Yeah, you just get free stuff. It's like an ESO event, but instead of having to go do specific things, you know." Oh yeah, there's Twitch drops enabled right now. Zombie. I see. I like free stuff. I like free stuff too, and I like that it gives you a purpose in doing specific content. You know, like it's like, oh, clear out, a dungeon, do a quest, do some dailies. It's like it's nothing that would be like difficult either, which I also really like, because that was my biggest complaint about everything else. Yeah, see, Battle Pass, I wouldn't really say it's even a Battle Pass. Battle Pass probably doesn't do it justice. I'm gonna see if I can find an example. It's not your fault either. It is kind of very much like a Battle Pass. I have the picture on Twitter, but I don't know if I have signed in on Twitter here or not. Let me see if I can put in my Twitter stuff, and I can find a picture of how it looks. Twitter. I don't think I'm signed in on Twitter, and I think you have to be signed in. Thank you for the resubscription, Rambo, for 17 months. Hey, Jake, how goes it? It goes great, honestly. We just need to not signed in on Twitter. And Twitter's one of those goofy websites where it's like, If you want to look at Twitter, you gotta be signed in. And it's like, you dirty person. How long will I be streaming? Honestly, it's a good question. That's a great question. I don't know if I know the answer to. I guess maybe it just depends on like how long you guys need me to stream, you know? I don't know. Also, I need to remember to actually claim the drop for myself as well. Yeah, it looks like it's... Yeah, it's an hour. Which, you know, is not terrible. I mean, an hour to get a Twitch drop's not too bad. The sad thing is like... What's the sad thing? The sad thing is that there's a really good picture on Twitter and I can't find it now. Ah! Golden Cities ESO. I just want to pull up that video. You love the puns, well thank you. Or golden, what's it called? What's it called? It's not Golden Curiosity. What are they called? Golden Pursuits, right? Golden Pursuits. Let's see. Not a lot of people have picture. Oh, we got a picture. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a photo. Hang on, let's pull up the tape here. Hang on. Okay, here's the photo. Now, this is the photo. So you can see here, and I'm going to zoom this in. Is this too zoomed out? Yeah, we're gonna have to make. Oh, that's whoa, moving the wrong thing. Panic. We gotta like zoom this in for everybody. Let me zoom this in. Zooming. Enhance. This is how it works in crime scene investigation, by the way. Enhance. Enhance. You know? And except in the crime scene shows, the quality of the photo never drops. Here, it definitely does drop. So you can see, basically, you only have to do 8 things. Did I like completely unshift my thing, by the way? I did. My thing is like, my webcam is like cattywampus now too. Whatever. Anywho, sorry, we're all sorts of crazy, but you can see there's only 8 total things that you have to do. And there's that track reward, which gives you access to a mount. And then from there, if you do 2 of these things, which one is complete 2 quests, then complete 5 quests, kill 50 humanoids, refine raw materials 45 times, complete a Battlegrounds match. These are all very easy things to do. You just do 8 activities like this, and it gives you more options than those 8. Then you get access to a mount, transmute crystals, 3 crown crates. Some of the individual ones, like you can see, complete a Battleground just gives you a crown crate for free. And the other one gives you riding lessons. I forget which one the I forget which ones the red ones are. I think that it will be daily quests. I suspect that they'll allow you to do daily quests because it's like for humanoid foes, right? Where a lot of things that you wouldn't think count as humanoid foes do actually count as humanoid foes. So it's probably the same with questing. But this is the kind of track. And people were saying this is like a battle pass. There was quite a few angry comments about this. And I don't think that they were angry. I don't know if angry is probably a bad word, but they were kind of disappointed because they're like, well, this is, you know, just something else that I have to grind for. But is it going Verlon Killer? And it seems like they give you about 8 days, 9 days to do this. And I mean, realistically, you could probably do all these things in one day if you had like enough time. You did this on a weekend, you know? Literally, how long do you think? Yeah, if this includes daily crafting writs, literally, like, think about how fast you could do 5 daily crafting writs. You could kill 50 humanoid foes, refine materials 45 times, and complete a battleground match. Like, this is all stuff that you could, like, you know, do pretty quickly. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, I like this system just because it's like free rewards. And if ESO notices that they need to get more players, they need to get more people hyped, they can be like, well, boom, we're just going to activate a golden curiosity. Then wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. You're going to be able to go out and get this bad boy. So, and it seems like the rewards are going to be pretty good. Crown crates, transmutes, and mounts seem to be the collectibles that they're targeting for this mechanic. And I love that because, like, if you were like, Jake, what are the things that get you excited? Crown crates, transmute crystals, and I guess maybe mounts. To me, not as much mounts. I literally decided that when I got the mount that I did, I was like, when I got this mount, I was like, to me, this is just the mount. Like, this is the one. I'm not gonna roll for any more apexes. Like, we did it, we got it. Like, we're good. You know what I mean? Like, we're all right. So that's where I'm like, as far as mounts go, that's okay. I mean, I'm not like angry about the mount. I think that I can appreciate that there's a lot of you watching this right now that would want a mount and that think mounts are cool. And there's probably a very small portion of people who are like, a mount, gross, you know? I have no idea what you're saying, Richard. Moni leaks drips. I feel like if I said those things too fast, I would get canceled. Yeah, exactly. Free mounts, and there's rewards too for doing the specific activities as well. So I mean, overall, it just seems like a good system. But is there anything? So we're all here together today. We're gathered here today to discuss the public test server of the Elder Scrolls Online. Is there anything specific that you guys want to review? I'm open to reviewing anything that you guys want. I'm just trying to repurpose this back in the middle of the screen. Is there anything that you guys want to talk about specifically? We can also go to Greyhost. We can do dungeons together. Like, we can do whatever. I figured, they're going to add Twitch drops, Might as well, bust out the old stream, Am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? Might as well, break out the streaming equipment. Arcanist nerf. So you guys want to go look at the class stuff? Is that what you guys want to start with? And I just want to preface this by saying that a lot of this stuff is subject to change pretty significantly. I'll give you a perfect example. So those of you who remember, I did a dedicated video for Bethesda, and pair toes. You don't want to see my toes. I posted the PTS essentially of like, hey, here's the sets, and all of them were different. Like, they were all different. So the Cypher, what we're talking about is this is the new mechanic that's being added called Golden Pursuits that will launch sometime after update 44. And basically you can earn a mount by just completing 8 activities that seem very similar to a Seals of Endeavor type thing. It's like, just kind of go and do this. How's it going, goats? Oh, we were on the wrong thing. I'm like, am I working towards my Twitch drop? Am I in my Asborough Crown Crate? Gotta watch my own stream, I listen, I'm not trying to buy Crown Crates. You see this in this economy? I'm trying to earn my own Crown Crates too. I gotta watch my own stream. Which is true, by the way. I have my own stream pulled up, Talk about conceited, am I right, fellas? Got my own stream down here just going. So, Dragon Knight sees a change. Why is this so much longer down here? So, the Dragon Knight changes Carterize, which is interesting. I didn't think that they would do that. I'm going to swap this over. Just moving my Streamlabs. That way you guys are front and center when I'm looking at you. I don't like to give you guys the side eye. It makes me feel a little weird. And thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Kilted Celt. Are we friends on Xbox, by the way? Am I confusing you for somebody else? I don't, your name sounds very familiar. I think another change would be adding a monthly Seals of Endeavor to boost Endeavor's game, cutting down the wait times for player to use that system. I think it would boost player retention and sales. Yeah, I definitely think that there's ways that they can kind of change the Seals of Endeavor system. I almost think that this system is kind of coming in to be something similar. In all transparency, I don't think Seals of Endeavors are very popular. I think that they're very niche, unfortunately. So Cauterize sees a change, reduces the healing, or this morph now heals up to 4 nearby allies every 3 seconds rather than healing one nearby ally every 5 seconds. Reduce the healing tick by 33%, resulting in an 11% increase in healing per second with the new faster rate tick. Increase the cost to 3240 up from 2460. Are you talking? I'm assuming not. You're talking about the Seals of Endeavor, and that I think you're right. It just takes so long to earn rewards, and I feel like I just accidentally complete my Seals of Endeavors. I feel like I never take the time. Now, granted, today I might look because I'm there might be an Undaunted key, and you guys know how I feel about Undaunted keys. Let me. I gotta get the people in the old trade guild. Hey, wait, do I have a crown crate? Oh, look, it's my Osboro. I redeemed my Osboro crown crate from the weekend, like literally just a minute ago, and now I can open it. I'm gonna close my eyes. All right, I'm gonna guess that there's no flip card. There's 2 crown gems, 1 tri-stat, 1 poison. It's so close. Well, I mean, at least we just get stuff to deconstruct. Although I might actually start keeping these crown mimic stones, honestly. They're kind of worth it for the gold. It's like impossible to sit there and farm something that's for sale right then. You need to earn them with the vague hope that there's something you'd want in the future. I'm saving my endeavors for the maniacal jester personality. Oh, here's everybody coming in telling me how to pronounce Osboro, blah, 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 you know. Ouroboros. Oh, yeah, okay, you know. What are we, Italian over here? I'm finding the hard way that tuna and chocolate milk before bed will make me fart on the bus extra stinky the next day. Yeah, that'll do that. How do you know that in the future, though? I do the seals when it's convenient. For example, craft X amount of alchemy stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. The daily log, I'm not having tripods is starting to hurt. Yeah, I don't think I will. I have so many tri-stat potions. It's crazy. What was I about to look at? I loaded up this to, oh, Seals of Endeavor. We're gonna look to see what today's are. Yeah, it seems like every other day it's like you complete a dungeon, you get a key. And those are the ones that I love because like I want undaunted keys. Like realistically, I'm here for the undaunted keys, right? I got 50 stones, but I'm using them to complete master writs. 50 stones, but I'm using them to complete master writs. I do also like when they offer. So sometimes you can get transmute crystals from here as well. Like so, sometimes like Seals of Endeavor rewards are not just. It's not just the Seals of Endeavors. You can sometimes get alliance points, gold, XP, Daunted keys, Telvar. So sometimes like it's not just checking this for Seals of Endeavors, but it is usually pretty buns. Let's go back here. I am also sad to see that they're nerfing our dearest Sorcerer. And they're changing Conjured Ward, which to be fair, needed to be changed. For any of you that have seen me in Cyrodiil, we literally just spam and we just live for forever. Oh, the mimic. I see what you're talking about. The mimic stones. I turn them to gold because I feel like I just get so many. And like to be completely honest, like it's worth getting these. It's worth getting these Twitch drops. I mean, just because you just go, leave your computer on. What I used to do when I wasn't a streamer is I would just go to Twitch, find a random streamer, and then I would just pop onto their stream and then just walk away and come back with a crown crate. I felt terrible because I'm like, engagement's important, you know, like how many people are talking in chat at any given moment is very important and all that stuff too. But like, sometimes you just want the crown crates, you know? I understand. If there's some of you who are about to log off and you just log on over to Twitch and just chill here, you know, in the background, I get it. There's no problem with a little lurking, you know? Oh, the expert summoner now checks for permanent pets for its condition effect. That's interesting. So I guess, huh? So, like, if you summoned a Daedroth, now it would proc that. Have you looked at the Necro changes? Let's look at the Necro changes. I'm a sorcerer connoisseur, um, and I like to double check to see what's going on. Fixed an issue. I mean, that's a fixed an issue. This Morph now deals frost damage rather than magical damage. That's interesting. This no longer applies minor maim, and it now applies a new effect. Okay. This first area now guarantees chill effect, which also applies minor maim. Second area now applies a frost damage over time effect for 5 seconds, similar to Burning Talons or a critic spray. Rather than immobilize an enemy, the final area now generates a corpse. If at least one enemy was hit, rather than stunning an enemy, then fixed an issue. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription, Virulent Killer. You guys are crazy. We have got, what, 4 subscribers? We've only been streaming for like 22 minutes. You guys are crazy. I love all of you. My girlfriend told me she is horny and I decided to ignore her and watch your stream. Listen, man, if you just want to log on over to Twitch, take a break, feel free. I just want you guys to get the crown crates. One of the biggest things that I've always been focused on as a content creator is like, I want people to just get the things that experienced players are getting. Like when Mid-Year Mayhem was released, I was kind of annoyed that like a lot of new players weren't aware of like the things that like experienced players were doing. When I first started ESO, I noticed that there was a lot of scamming going on. Like people were buying other people's like million gold opal pages for like 5,000 gold. That stuff really annoyed me because it felt like these are the players that you want to play your game long term. Why are you treating them so poorly? So that always really made me upset. But I like this. This seems like a good change. Let's see what the developers have to say about it. Last update, we shook up this morph to try to add some more love to the damage-dealing Necromancer, but we ran low on time to really iterate on a full bore damaging effect. What does that mean? Full bore? Full bore? Instead of having hybrid damage control ability, we're reworking this morph to mainly focus on damage and leaving the morph for control and utility. This new functionality should help add some power to the ability and make it more satisfying. We're also helping it become more of a mainstay in high density encounters, which probably will give Necromancers significantly more juice for the squeeze. The corpse generation also should help get a few more corpses on the field from a range, as that corpse is now under the enemy's feet, making it great for lining up shocking siphon at the back of the enemy's feet. Yeah, so I think that's good. Sacrificial Bones fixed an issue. Gravelord Sacrifice fixed an issue. So the other ones are just issue changes. Yeah, I mean, like, there's I've not played a Necromancer very much, so this stuff seems very good. In the sense that it's going to help, but I don't know how much of a difference this makes for a Necromancer, to be completely honest. And then here's the banner information. So the new banner allows you to put a banner on your back, lead the AoE. So it looks like new grimoires. Wait, so these are these the new ones? Also adds. Oh, I was hoping they would tell us like, here's all the things that you can use it with. I'm curious exactly how the experimentation is going to go with this banner. That's what I'm really curious about. Just got the Gold Road chapter. I'm excited to get scripts and ink. I hope you enjoy questing, because God bless. Finally, Necro Love, best class hands down. Don't care how trash it gets. Thank you, that's Daniel X, for the subscription on Twitch. You guys are great. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys are crazy. You've only been streaming for 25 minutes. I don't deserve this. You guys are mad lads. We're just reading the PTS. Interesting. So it's almost getting a nerf the class mastery script though for necromancers. The script will now only produce a corpse when its conditions are met while in combat rather than at any time. I mean, I guess that's not a huge nerf, honestly. These are the new sets, by the way. So some people said that these are going to be absolutely busted. I don't think that any of these are busted, but if you think these are busted, I'm curious which ones you think are busted, and then what you think that they may do to them. So when an attack is dodged, your weapon and spell damage is increased by 95 for 7 seconds, stacking up to 5 times, and it can occur every half second. So, I mean, like, this seems good, but, like, what's 95 times 5? That's 475 weapon and spell damage at max. That's not, like, a crazy cracked amount of weapon and spell damage. The set that removes block, so that we'll get to those two, don't worry, because I have some thoughts and opinions on why these are being added. So the medium one. So does anyone have any thoughts on the first one? To me, it just seems like a perfectly fine set, like nothing really offensive, nothing that's like, oh my gosh, this is gonna set the world on fire. It's just kind of like, yeah, that's fine. Any thoughts on that? All right, then we have Shared Pain. Whenever you are dealt damage from a damage over time ability, you deal magic damage back to the attacker. This effect scales off of your weapon or spell damage, and it reduces the damage you take from dots by 8%. This set seems pretty good. This set does seem pretty good. This is going to be really annoying for PvP. I can already tell that this is going to be an annoying set for PvP. I just know it. Yeah. This one's really cool though. Of all the one, and to be fair, these likely will be tweaked based on PTS. So this one, I love this set. Hot take, but I think Siege Master's focus is really cool. And let me know how much you guys like, if you do like this too. While you're using a non-ram siege weapon, you are immune to knockbacks and disabling effects. Reduce your taken damage by 33%, and you can see enemies through walls. What do you guys think about this set, by the way? Like, what are your thoughts on a set that allows you to see enemies through walls? It doesn't work for battering rams, which would probably be a little bit too busted. But then you're also immune to knockbacks and disabling effects, and then you reduce your damage taken by 33%. What are you guys' thoughts on this? I think conceptually, these are the types of sets that I like to see added to the game, because I feel like this is just very flavorful, I think that people would use a set like this, so I don't think a ball group necessarily would use a set like this, but I could see a group of friends using this set, or people inside of a campaign using this set mainly for callouts. If you can see through like the entire keep, like you can know how many yellows are inside. Like you'll be able to accurately you'll have the best callouts ever. You'll be able to just load up a siege weapon and you can tell how many people are in that keep. And I think that's just a pretty flavorful, nice change that will help people with callouts and stuff. Yeah, you'll also know when bombers are coming. It'll help with actual like communication that you're in people's parties with. This is a really cool set. I don't see myself using it per se, but like if you're a PvE player who wants to get into PvP, but you don't feel like you're good at PvP, and you're just like, I just want to be like somebody that uses Siege. Because when I talk to a lot of you guys about like getting into Cyrodiil, just because it's so different than even Battlegrounds, a lot of you guys like to use Siege. And if you're just using Siege, just use this, like this is amazing. This is a fantastic set for you to use. So from that aspect, I absolutely love this set. So I'm very glad that this set was made because it's cool, but we'll move on. Next up, when an enemy blocks one of your attacks, it reduces the amount of damage they can block by 8% for 5 seconds. This can stack up to 5 times and can occur once every 3rd second. This is broken in the sense that I think that this needs to not be every 3rd second. Because if you hold block for 3 seconds, you've now reduced the amount of damage that you can block by whatever 8 times 3 is. What is that? 24? 24%? That's pretty cracked. But when it comes to killing infinite block tanks, I think this will be pretty helpful. So I think that this is a cool set. and very flavorful too. Like this is another set that I think was made with Battlegrounds or not Battlegrounds, with Cyrodiil in mind, where you just have people who are infinitely blocking, and you're like, can we just get rid of these people? Like, can we just not have people who are infinitely blocking? At the end, I'm going to ask you guys what you think the best set is from 1 through 6. Yeah, exactly. Blocking is cringe. Either roll dodge like a Chad, or run in there like Leroy Jenkins like a Giga Chad. Who wants to block? Who sits there and is like, I'm just going to sit behind my force field here. I use the Sigic Order, so I have a bubble shield. Whoop. You know, and you're like, oh, what are you, cringe? Who blocks? A PvP fight should just be a very fast pace. Whoever kills the other person first wins, you know? Then we have Far Strider, which I think is probably also a bit on the OP side. Granted, I always look at these sets conceptually versus where I think how good they are now, because I know that their numbers are going to be tweaked. They always are. Every time I've ever said this is how this set's going to be, it's all the numbers are always changed, and sometimes they're changed very significantly. So Far Strider, when you deal damage with a blink, charge, leap, teleport, or pull, you decrease the crit resistance of your enemy by 40% and increase your crit resistance by an equal amount for 10 seconds. This can occur once every 7 seconds. What do you guys think about this set? Because I think this is pretty good. Hey, love your content on YouTube. Thank you for keeping us all informed. Well, thank you. Thank you, Seven, the one and only. Yeah, this seems pretty broken, especially in a ball group. You know the ball groups are going to abuse this, like, a lot. I think that this will also make killing certain types of people easier, because, like, it's very easy to... I mean, it's so easy to blink, charge, leap, teleport, or pull. How many times do you just naturally do that already? Like, that's not necessarily a hard mechanic to meet. So, to me, this is just going to be pretty busted. Netch's Oil is interesting. When you have crowd control immunity, you are immune to snares and immobilizations. I think that's fine. I mean, what do you guys think about Netch's Heavy Oil before we do a rating for all of them? What do you guys think? I mean, to me, this just seems like fine, I don't think that this is any sort of like... I mean, it's good, but it's not like, oh my gosh, get the Netch's Oil. Yeah, pretty niche. So, like, that's what I was kind of saying. Like, it's good. The effect is good, but it's not something that you're going to, like, run out to go get. You're not going to be excited to have Netch's Oil. All right. So here's the fun part. So all of these sets, so there's 6 sets. Which do you think is the best? So 1 is Tracker's Lash. That is the roll dodging. 2 is Shared Pain. That's you basically, you want to block this, or no, sorry, the opposite one. You block. You take less damage from the damage over times, and then you deal them back at the attacker. Then you have the 3rd one, which is your niche seeing siege weapons set. 4th, you have when an enemy blocks one of your attack, you reduce the amount of damage they can block, which is, pretty good. Then you get Far Strider, which is our leaping and other stuff, and then reducing their crit resistance by 40%, giving it to you. And then Netch's Oil, while you have crowd control immunity, you are immune to snares and immobilizations. And thank you, Ben. Thank you for watching. Of these sets, 1 through 6, which do you think is the best? Because I want to formulate my own opinion too. But 1 through 6, which of these sets is the best? And I'll keep kind of highlighting them. So you got Tracker's Lash, which is when you're dodged, you get some more damage. Number 2, when you're dealt the damage over time, you deal magic back to the attacker. Which we don't really get to see how much that is. That could also be kind of important. But it reduces the damage over times you're taken by 8%. And then you get the number 3, which is you can see through things. That's number 3. And then you also take less damage when you're on siege, as long as you're not on a battering ram. 4, when an enemy blocks one of your attacks, you reduce the amount of damage they can block by 8% for 5 seconds. Then you have Far Strider, which is number 5, which is where you take people's crit resistance and you just give it to yourself. No more crit resistance for you. 40% of it taken away off the top. And then Netch's Oil, which is just when you have crowd control immunity, you're not going to be snared or immobilized. I honestly think heavy. So we've got 2/5, and wait, the heavy attack set. Wait, which one are you referring to as the heavy attack? The 6th one. I don't know about the 6th one being the most broken. To me, I think that if I had to use any of these sets, I would use this one. I would probably use this one. Just because I think the other component about this that's not mentioned too is like in open world Cyrodiil, by reducing their block, you are causing them to take damage from pretty much like everything is going to cause them to deal more damage. Like if they're getting hit by, trebuchets, cold fire, ballistas, if somebody's dropped a meteor on them, by you doing this, you are actively making that person weaker for everybody else. So if I had to pick one of these sets to put on, myself, I think that I would go with Bulwarks of Ruination. But I definitely do see that, like, in group play, this is pretty busted. You're going to know right away when you go up against this set, because you're going to be like, oh no, that's not good. I'm very curious what the meta is going to be for using this set. I'm very curious, like who's going to be using this set the most, because it's obvious it's good, right? I think we all agree that this is the best set. Yeah, I think I could even see things like Nightblades using this. I think that there's a lot of ways that. Imagine if you're a Nightblade who deals critical damage and you can take 40% of their crit resistance away. 40% is a ton. If you're like a two-handed Nightblade build, Far Strider could be a really good set for you to use. That's where I think that this set's actually going to be pretty good with the sauce, as the kids say, It might not be the sauce. What's the other interesting thing too? I'm gonna go find where's Filer. Ooh, I do like this, by the way. The joining encounters in progress is very helpful. Also, another controversial thing that some of you guys were not happy about. Is anyone here upset about the fact that they've increased mundane runes, heartwood drops, and decorative wax drops? There were some comments that were kind of annoyed that they increased these drops. Is anyone here of that mindset? We're all friends. I'm not gonna be angry at you. I'm just curious if there's any hardcore rates individuals. Anyone here have a strong opinion about this? Because I thought that this was a great change, realistically, and there was quite a few people who were concerned that by doing this, that we will be essentially devaluing mundane runes and heartwood. And so Linus says, I sell tons of mats, but I make a bunch of furnishings. No, it's good, less money to upgrade. I'm always out of heartwood, more the merrier. This is how I look at it too, right? So the inflation for mundane runes has been pretty ridiculous, right? I have watched them triple in value. So even if they increased just the drop rate by 2 times, they would still be more expensive than they were a year ago. So even if you doubled the supply of mundane runes, they would still be more expensive. And here's why I think that this is a necessary change. If any of the people who are very upset about this end up watching or secretly here, they're going to be doing housing contests, and you want to try to make sure that people who want to participate in those housing contests are able to, because whenever they announce their formalized housing contest, we've seen an increase of 3 times going from 200 gold to 600 gold for some of these things. And that's without a formalized announcement for a actual housing contest. If ZeniMax tomorrow says that they're doing a dedicated housing contest that will be around Halloween events, right? Imagine a single mundane ruin, I think, would go to 1,000 gold per. I honestly, truly believe that if they came out tomorrow and said that they were doing a Halloween housing contest, which they may at any point, these would go to 1,000 gold per on console. So they would gain an additional 5x value. And I'm not saying this is not like some financial advice. I'm not telling you to invest in Dogecoin. I'm just explaining why this was kind of a necessary change, because you can't encourage new players to get into housing, and then basically make it impossible for them to get into housing. Aren't they doing an unannounced theme for October? I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know if part of this was to address the concerns with Heartwood, Mundane Ruins, and Wax. And remember, too, that ZeniMax will look at the numbers. Like, they'll look at how many players have unused Mundane Ruins, and they may think to themselves, ooh, there's not even a lot of people that even have these runes. Like, we need to buff the drop rate for these items. So I think that was the big reason and rationale for that change. They also fixed the Mid-Year Mayhem vendor, which is nice. I don't know why that had to be done in this update. They need to sell permanent housing limit upgrades, so then it's not dependent on subscription. Yeah, I could see them doing something like that. I think for them, they would just have to see an interest in stuff like that. But I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to ask for. Fixed minor issues. Yeah, all that stuff was kinda. All right, there was another couple other things. Down to my last 4.1 thousand mundane runes. That is crazy. I wanted to go to Imp City, but they spend so much time talking about all this other mumbo jumbo, all this other hoopla. What do you guys think of the changes, by the way, to Chaos Ball? I was actually pretty stoked about Chaos Ball's changes, because let's be real. How many of you, type 1 if you've ever had fun playing Chaos Ball, type 2 if you haven't. I don't know of any time I've ever played Chaos Ball and been like, this was an enjoyable experience. So for me, I'm like, this is a 2. You know, I've never had fun as a Chaos Ball player, you know? So like, I don't enjoy it. But the changes to make you a gigantic werewolf, is it werewolf behemoth? I always get it confused. It's like werebears, werewolves, werebehemoths, wear your jacket outside, you know, like there's just so much hoopla. I hate Crazy, you hate Crazy King more? Played once, actually got my first kills. There you go, Were Daddy. But I think you actually transforming into something makes this actually interesting. And the fact that there's going to be like 3 werewolves and vampire lords, you know, or you know, there'll be 3 in total, actually gives it pretty flavorful identity as well. So I think this is a fantastic change on its surface. As far as, and a lot of people were concerned about this too, is that the 8v8 mode will not have rounds. A lot of people did not want to jump into any sort of casual gameplay and then have to worry about the round system. But I think that for competitive, rounds make sense. I always looked at like things like Trials of Osiris, which was Destiny's big, like, you know, boom, you know, this is our thing, you know, the best of the best can go out and get the best gear, you know. I don't know why. That's how I imagine Destiny players sound. And where was I going with that? Like, it felt very formal. It was like, this is our best PvP competitive mode. It's very formal. It's very, like, rewarding. It's very, like, there was a lot of effort and time put into that. And that's why I'm glad that it seems like our 4v4 competitive mode is getting that same amount of love and changes added to it, which I think is great. I also think it's cool, too, that if everybody on a team dies, that round is over for deathmatch. That doesn't work for the other modes like Domination It sounds like two. Um, Best matches are best of 3. Some matches will have lives displayed. I think it's just deathmatch that has lives, but they were talking about how that they're still tweaking a lot of this stuff. They're still looking at a lot of these things, like, how do we want to do MMR, which is basically like when you queue into a match, like who do you go up against? I even think that during the live stream they had talked about MMR being something that they were determining, even for like the 8v8s, like how much thought needs to go into that. Because for some of us right now, queuing into a battleground is a long process, and then for other people, it's instantaneous. So it's kind of like, okay, so you get people who can get into a battleground in 30 seconds, and then those who take 15 minutes. Like that's a pretty big discrepancy between those two groups of people. And I'm glad that they're actually going out and addressing those things. And thank you, by the way, for all the support right now on Twitch. We are at 108 concurrent viewers on Twitch. You guys are fantastic. So thank you guys. This is a crazy number. Normally, we average like 20 to 30 players on like Twitch. And so, 2 hours for a BG. It just sounds so scandalous. Why does that sound so bad? God bless you guys. You've not tried to make me say anything bad out loud. I watch a lot of other streamers that do like soccer live streams, and oftentimes their people try to make them say words that would get them in trouble or be in. Don't say it like that. Don't say that, killer. But yeah, they try to get them in trouble. New competitive leaderboard. The nice thing too is that by completing this, you're also getting the new sets pretty regularly. And let's be realistic. When these new sets come out, a lot of times I'll make a video like the day of the Xbox release because I could talk about that stuff easier. And they'll say, oh my gosh, Jake, if only we knew like a couple months ago. All of you watching, there's 109 on Twitch and I don't know how many on YouTube. If you do Battlegrounds, day 1 of this update, you will make lots of money. If you want lots of money, do Battlegrounds the first day of this event. Whenever the update comes out for you, do these Battlegrounds and then just sell those sets. Because I remember when Dark Convergence came out, I got a Dark Convergence Fire Staff. Day 1, I sold it for 1,000,000 gold. 5 days later, I bought one for 20,000 gold. That is the luck that you can get when you're doing these events. So if you're listening right now, that is the best economic tip I have for you, is that always jump on these opportunities. And there's going to be other opportunities. If you're like, I don't want to PvP, Jake, you can't make me go in there. I have other things you could do too. I have alternatives, but this is going to be the best way for you to make money. And the best part is, if you lose, your MMR is just going to go down, and you're just going to go against people who were bad, and then you'll feel really good about yourself when you go into a match and get like 30 kills, so it's a win-win. I assume that the styles are untradeable, but I don't know if they are. Also, can we just talk about the fact that Twitch, the actual chat itself, blocked out Dirty Man, but then my chat put it in right here, put it in the cross stream chat. That's so funny. But yeah, basically, if you want a competitive mode, you get some crazy rewards, including also if you have the Lost Thesis. I would get out of that market now because couple reasons. One, it seems like they're buffing the drop rate for this item. So already, you probably want to get want to get out of that market to begin with. Second thing is that if more people are getting this item, and people are going to be doing Battlegrounds, because people are going to be actually going and doing Battlegrounds, either for gold, for glory, to be on the leaderboard, to impress their friends, whatever. People are going to be going and doing Battlegrounds. And because of that, people are going to be having a higher chance to get these items. So if you're in that market, get out of it. And if you get one of these, because chances are some of you will, sell it immediately. every single item should be sold as soon as you get it when it comes to these types of things, because the majority of items in ESO go down in value. Why is that? Because people have more of an opportunity to get those items, so that it trends downwards. For example, when I got a Dark Convergence Fire Staff, when everybody was like, this is the coolest set that ever existed, oh my god, I was out farming Dark Convergence just to resell it and making millions. After a week, I wanted to use Dark Convergence. I just bought all the pieces up for what, essentially would have cost me probably this. From what would have cost me one piece of Dark Convergence, like a helmet, I was able to buy the whole 5-piece set. So day one, sell. Also, Imp City is getting rid of all of its fragments, and there was a question about this earlier in my comments. So just to kind of reiterate, all of the key fragments and keys you have right now are just going to be, if that noise was delightful for you, sucked into one big currency that you're going to be able to use at these vendors. I suspect that it's going to be very similar to kind of how you can buy sets inside the city, isn't like your main keep area inside of Cyrodiil, but you can also go to places like Bruma, Vlasteris, Cropsford if you're feeling, risque. But of all the changes, that one's kind of minor. I'm more excited about the fact that we're gonna have a new weekly vendor, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, on PTS right now, he's busted, which means we can't review him. Can you imagine if I did a PTS golden vendor review? That would be very dumb. People would be like, Jake, what are you doing? And I'd be like, well, what if you play on PTS and you want to get this item? So they're going to have gold PvP jewelry, and I'm curious what that means. Does that mean any Battlegrounds set, any Cyrodiil set, any Imperial City set? You would think that the Imperial City sets would have to be included because he's in the Imperial City, but most content inside the Imperial City is not really PvP. But I assume that they mean that. Mythic Antiquity leads, though, always good. Skill styles and skill fragments, can't complain. And then treasure maps as well as scripts, can't complain either. You might get something goated. You might get, the brand new banner, stuff that you need. You also might get a very good treasure map. There's tons of good treasure maps that are able to be gotten. How's it going, Valhalla? Yeah, pretty much all of the other ones are going to be staying the same. Here we have our information about Golden Pursuits. We kind of already talked about this a little bit earlier. For those of you who missed it, this is basically what Golden Pursuits is going to look like. It's basically like it's like Seals of Endeavor, kind of. It's kind of like you just do these 8 things over an 8-9 day period, and then you get an Apex reward. I mean, overall, it just seems pretty good. I can't complain about that. HDR. I don't necessarily... PC support. No, we don't care about those PC players. No offense. 2 new homes, because of course... Now here, if you were like, Jake, I refuse to PvP. I don't want to ever step foot into Cyrodiil. You can't make me. I will refuse to do it. This is your busted gold method. And when I say busted, I want you to recognize that these plans will probably... And the purple ones will probably sell for between 1 and 4 million gold on Xbox day one, and that's a lot of gold for most Xbox players. I think if I remember correctly, when I did the poll of console players of how much money you had, the average console player has less than 100,000 gold. So one of these could essentially times 10 or 20 or 30 the amount of wealth that you have, and they're going to drop from different places. So you have the ability to get them from Westweld, which I will show you right where you need to go. I moved my character into Cyrodiil because I was like, maybe this will be a Cyrodiil stream. And I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna show you where you need to go for this. The second thing is you can get them from Westweld World events. Now, I would just encourage you to keep doing your Westweld dailies because you're gonna get old furnishing plans and the new ones as well. The other thing too is that you can actually get them as bonus loot for antiquities, which is kind of interesting. Because When I initially saw this, I was like, does this mean that I could intentionally fail a dig site just to go for the bonus drops and try to get these super rare things to drop? Like, could I cheese this by chance? So I'm very excited to see if this is cheesable, because you know me, love me some cheese. And then there's going to be ones just in random stuff that's obviously going to be pretty difficult to get. And then one new recipe can be obtained from defeating the Dismantler world boss inside of Blackreach, which is just interesting. 24 will be added to Battlemaster Riven stuff. I hope you're doing well, Chief Executive. And Battlemaster spoils. I don't know. I think that these will be sellable, which would be kind of cracked. 9 new furnishings will be able to be purchased from Telvar. Those are probably not anything you could sell. And then the rest of them are achievement ones. PvP updates. So bored. We're talking about the cool stuff. This is the furnishing. This is the furnishing update, sir. I will show you where you can go to get all of these plans. And I will teach you where you can find these. We are currently going through the Westweld area, and some of you probably know this zone area by now. It's not like a dirty secret. I'm not trying, most people will tell you about it. Although, ironically, I made a video about this spot, and people were like, oh my gosh, you're ruining my farming spot. I'm like, it's not a secret. This has been on Reddit for like a week. You're telling me that I ruined your secret? I play on console. I'm late to literally everything. You see how many people are here right now just randomly doing this? None of them have Azander out, by the way. Just give them all demerits. You literally, thank you for the super chat. Oh my, look at this. I can't see, my thing's in the way. I'm a PvE guy, though, but I love your channel. Well, thank you, Chief Executive. How's it going, Savage? I got so many people here right now. I didn't even pull Azander out. I got distracted. Yeah, pull Azander out. Everybody gets an F for furnishing plan farming, because this is what you want to do, right? We are at this part of the map, Westweld. You're going to want to sit and open all of these dressers. I know, this is very high-tier, harsh gameplay. It'll really burn your thumbs, and it'll definitely be difficult. But then you're going to do this crazy thing where you walk outside the door, and then you're going to walk back inside. We saw some Azanders outside. That's what I like to see. Then we're going to walk back inside the door, and we're just going to open these dressers again. And you can see, boom, we just got a plan. It's just that easy. Oh yeah, if you do have the companion passives, then yeah, you're goated. I haven't done Azanders because Azander to me is literally just a furnishing plan slave. So you get your furnishing plan, and then if you get a green one, I would spend 10 minutes off of that character. So there's basically that people think that there is a hidden cooldown when you get a furnishing plan. And for greens, I say 10 minutes. For blues, I would say 30 minutes. And then for purples, I would say 50 minutes. Some people say an hour, some people say 45 minutes. But at the end of the day, what you want to do, day one of your update, if you don't want to do Battlegrounds, or even in between Battlegrounds rounds, right? Go in here, pick up all these bad boys, and then leave. And then come back. And then leave, and then come back. You missed the location. It's all right, Ram. I got you. Right here. We're inside of the Outcast Inn, and you want to come over to where all of these little things are. We just got a green. I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if we got another green. This proves the theory. Also, the cooldowns do not affect recipes. You do not need to reload your character because you got a recipe. Excuse me. And you want to make sure that you have Homemaker on. I don't have it on right now because this is my PvP setup, so please don't lampoon me in the comments. But 10% chance to find a second furnishing plan. Imagine you're living in the Matrix, right? And you only have 50,000 gold to your name. You listen to my advice, you get this champion point passive. As soon as these furnishing plans are released, you get a purple furnishing plan that's worth 3 million gold. And then, because you took my secondary advice and got this champion point passive, you got a second purple plan that's worth another 2 million gold. You can successfully escape the Matrix. And this is just what I like to tell people ahead of time too. The most fun experimenting though that I'm going to have doing is seeing if you can cheese the bonus rewards. Because if you can just infinitely farm the bonus rewards, to get these alien themed ones. I think that's going to be really lucrative for people who are actively going out and doing that. And so I'm excited to see if that's like something that's pretty viable that you can do. Oh, they talking about the legacy of the Bretons, which I mean we kind of know about. It's like the legacy of the Bretons. Oh, did you know that you can get event tickets by going to the place and then doing any of the things? Ooh. Talk about MMR here. So MMR Decay is currently not on PTS just because I don't know. They were just like, we don't need that right now. And so it's currently going to be a 7-day decay as well as a monthly reset. Do any of you guys have any thoughts about the MMR decay? By the way, I saw a YouTube video. I didn't watch it, but it was basically very annoyed at the MMR decay. Any of you guys have any strong opinions about the MMR decay? Is anyone like, oh my goodness gracious, these hooligans at Cinemax are at it again? The tomfoolery is immaculate. I think it's good because, like, as somebody with crazy high MMR, I like to play casual Battlegrounds, like I don't want to be fully locked in, 24/7 just because I wanted to get some transmute crystals. You know what I mean? Like if I was to load into a Battleground right now, it's going to be like a bunch of players who are very competent, very high MMRs, all in meta sets. I got to be leaned forward, like with the gamer pose where your neck's like all the way forward extended, leaning in, shoulder blades puffed out, just absolutely ready to go and locked in. And it can be a little frustrating. That's why I'm glad the 8v8 also exists too, because another reason why the 1v1 game modes, where it's like one team versus one team, it's easier to balance. So for example, if as you remember the 4v4v4s, right? If so let's say that all the teams are perfectly balanced with MMR, but then one person leaves. Do you then just give them whoever is available? Well, what if that person has a crazy high MMR? Does that completely ruin that Battleground? Like, there were so many problems when it came to team balancing with the 4v4v4 game mode that made it very difficult. And let's say two people left, one person left first, but their team, was winning, and they had to have people on their team who have higher skill-based matchmaking. Like, it just caused so many problems with balancing the teams that I'm glad that they're looking at that pretty heavily. Ooh. Sorry, I got a little bit of yawn in there. By the way, how do you guys feel about Shadow Cloak? What do we think about Shadow Cloak? Does anyone have any strong opinions about this? Is anybody? I think that this is a perfectly fine change, and that's probably a hot take. All right, hear me out. Type 1 if you think this is a good change. Type 2 if you think this is a bad change. Type 3 if you're indifferent. 1, 2, or 3. 1 good, 2 bad, 3 indifferent. I would lean towards. I would say this is probably like a 1 or a 3. Because, like, let's be real here. Like, you're only ever going. Man, none of you guys. Everybody's just like, I'm indifferent. Did none of you play Nightblades? Like, I would think that people would have like an opinion. Like, nobody has like a strong opinion about this. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I'm a Nightblade mate. Well, tell us. Oh, you already said 3. That's crazy. But what about all right, so the change, let me explain the change. So it's right here. This ability and shadowy disguise morph are now toggle abilities rather than duration based ones. While active, Your ability will now drain magicka every 2 seconds and disable your magic recoveries until disabled or removed, rather than costing 49.90 or 45.90 base magicka and persisting for 3 seconds. In addition, these abilities will now grant Born from the Shadow for 10 seconds when the ability is activated again. And then when the ability ends, increase your damage against monsters by 10%. Let's read the developer comment, which is a bit of a spoiler apparently. In this pass, I don't know if that's supposed to mean patch. We're looking at the opportunity cost of Shadow Cloak and trying to create a more accessible skill for any Nightblade build, while simultaneously ensuring that more start costs associated with maintaining abilities. This toggled nature should make activation of Shadow Cloak feel significantly smoother to weave in and out of shadows, while disabling the magicka recovery should stomp out the ability to perpetually main undetected without serious investment and attention. In addition, we're looking at adding the small benefit of activating this skill in PvE situations, because essentially it had none. Where am I? In PvC, where the visible often outright doesn't work or incurs heavy DPS loss. The goal with Born from the Shadows is not to outright carry damage from the get-go and make Shadow Cloak feel mandatory to juggle, but rather gives us a framework to build off in future updates, makes it easier to track Nightblades, part of their toolkit, blah de blah. So I don't know. I don't think this ruins Nightblades per se, but it's interesting because Nightblades to me had a good counterplay to them. You know what I mean? Like, if you were a Nightblade, you had a lot of weaknesses. You could get hit by things like Revealing Flare. You know, you get hit by things that will pull you out of stealth, Reveal Pots. Like, there were things that, you know, counteracted Nightblades already. So I was just kind of surprised that they felt the need to go this hard. I do think that adding in a new thing though, where you can actually, it basically helps you for PvE situations, is kind of cool. At 25k mag, you will get 12 seconds of stealth, plenty of time to slink away. That's a great point too. And there's nothing that says that as you sneak in and out, you can't drink potions, you know, like a tri-stat potion, you know. So people are gonna, invisibility is still going to be a core mechanic of Nightblades. It's fascinating to kind of see how, you know, they're tweaking the Nightblade. I think the reason that they've gone this harsh into Nightblades is just due to the fact that stand blades are being pretty abused inside of Cyrodiil. But to me, I think that they actually should have almost gone after invis pots maybe a bit more. Maybe they feel like invis pots are already, I don't know. I feel like invis pots are the real problem, not Nightblades themselves. My Nightblade already doesn't play well, and now they're going to take away the only advantage I had. Come on. I don't mean, like, the thing with Nightblades, though, is that they still have a lot of tools to utilize, you know? There's literally zero change to PvP. Think about it before you go invis for 3 seconds. If ping loves you, you can still toggle it for 3 seconds for the exact tick cost. It's the exact same thing. I do think that mathematically you are correct. The only thing that I would say is that I don't think that you're going to be able to do that as frequently. With stage 4 vamp, you can sprint back into the fight under stuff. That's true too. Yeah, you can use stage 4 vampirism. Yeah, I mean, there's some people saying too, like, you know, now you don't have to spam it, which is a great point. I think now you don't have to physically spam your abilities back and forth. Thank you for the resubscription, Brian Crass. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, like, Nightblades are a very contentious, you know, thing. Like, I'm a Nightblade main, PvP, PvE, been doing it for almost a decade. This is a good change for all. It just needs time to marinate. I also think, too, that they may tweak these numbers. Like, this could also be, if they tweak the base cost as well as the cost per second, you know, there's so many things that they could also tweak here that would drastically change how well or poorly that this class is going to essentially be. And thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Rocketansky84. This final sentence of the devs, though, is the most important one. Hang on, let me scroll down. Let me scroll down on that thing. We haven't finalized some of these details, so we'll keep hush-hush until we're ready to divulge more information on that, which I always think is weird. It's like, aren't you releasing the patch notes like right now? What's the secret? Why is there, what's the secret? I do think it's good though for PvE situations. A 10% increase, and is it unnamed or is it, what is it? Ooh. Yeah, born from the shadows for 10 seconds, yeah. I need to bake the cake before add the icing. I just don't know what they're gonna change, you know? Like, what do they change to this? Their secret is they're waiting for the Stam Nightblades to tell them it's horrible. It's a horrible item, while the Mag Nightblades won't care because they have infinite mag already. I almost feel like if they made one a Magicka toggle and then one a Stamina toggle, maybe that would cause less, you know, hoopla, you know? To me, the most annoying class right now inside of Cyrodiil is Dragon Knights. To me, Dragon Knights drive me crazy. Part of that is I probably just need to cure my vampirism. Hot take to the people who PvP in here. Do you think stage 3 vampirism is worth it? Yes or no? Because like I feel like stage 3 vampirism is just not worth it anymore. I know it used to be like mandatory and now it's kind of like optional. But to me, the option is just no. I don't think vampirism is what it used to be. What do you guys think? Vampirism, yes, or vampirism, no? So 1 for yes, 2 for no. You guys think that vampirism is still the way to go for undeath? Type 1 for that. Type 2 if you're not an undeath supporter anymore. Yeah, type 3 if you're just like, don't know, don't care. You know, like, to me, it's like there's so many negatives that happen with, I mean, just the health recovery difference alone. I know health recovery is nerfed and all this other stuff inside of Cyrodiil, but like, health recovery is still nice, you know? I'll stay living, thank you. I don't know if you mean you'll stay living because people can't execute you because you have the undeath passive, or if you'll stay living because you're not a monstrosity that is a vampire. I guess you could look at that kind of either way, you know? So I don't know which way you're looking at there. I like the fact that you'll be able to switch bars and stay in stealth without swapping back or double barring. That's true. That's a nice mechanic. Hear me out. Let sorcerers do that for their pets. I'm late to class. What's important stuff? Well, trainer, what do you think is important to you? Gold opportunities, class changes, PvP changes, vendor changes. Like, what stuff would you what stuff would you like? I mean, sorcerers. I mean, like, I think that they deserve it. You know, we used to have the ability to have a third skill bar with our lightning hands ultimate, whatever that's even called these days. Like, I think we should be able to put the pets on both bars. Nobody's even running the pets right now. Class changes. So class changes. Necromancers are getting some more utilization, getting some more helpful changes. Sorcerers are sorcerers. Our hardened ward is going down. Terrible. Not as good. Horrible change. Sorcerers didn't deserve. They definitely deserve this. If you remember, if you guys have watched my streams where I'm in Cyrodiil, I'm just sitting there spamming the regenerative ward button over and over again. and I'm getting hit by like 5 people, and I'm just like, this your attacks mean nothing to me. I don't even know if 5% is even enough. Because, like, if you've built a sorcerer like I have, my health and magicka stat is still so crazy that I don't even know that if this is enough of a change to actually affect it. But the biggest one is to Nightblades, which now Shadow Cloak is a toggle. That's the big thing. Of all the changes, this is the most notable. Shadow Cloak no longer being, you're invisible for a little bit of time. It's you turn it on and off. Some people like it. Some people hate it. Most people were indifferent when we polled. So the general consensus was, meh. So that's kind of where that was. Also, by the way, we're up to 145 people on Twitch. I think we actually may have passed our record for Twitch. I think my current record was like 167 or something, I want to say. So you guys chit-chatting and causing everybody to come over to get their Twitch drops from me. I just want to thank you guys. You guys are fantastic. Does anyone know when this Twitch drop ends? Let me see. Where's my inventory here? Okay, claim my Twitch drop, fellas. Where I should have clicked on that. I made it a fool. I wasn't meant to click on that to see how long it lasted. Anywho, well, I messed that up. Sunday? It's how long you have to watch this? That's crazy. Hopefully they add more than just the one. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for the support. And thank you guys just all for being here. This is a crazy number to be at. We're actually, like, YouTube is very weird. And Twitch is very weird. Let's talk about why Twitch is weird. So Twitch is weird because, like, we're very close to being a Twitch partner because, like, whenever drops are enabled, we get, like, 100+ people. Whenever drops aren't enabled, everybody wants to watch on YouTube. So it's like, if everybody is not here, then they're on YouTube because the YouTube is just, it's a more smooth experience. But then when Twitch drops are enabled, everybody's over here. So it's like, I'll be very close to getting to Twitch partner. And I'm not like super worried about it or anything, but it's like, I'll be like almost at the requirement and then just boom. Like, it's like no more Twitch drops. Nobody watching on Twitch anymore. Now it's, the amount of hours you need to stream just is unattainable. Unlike ZeniMax. Can we just have like a month where every day you give a Twitch drop away? That would be cracked. YouTube has less ads. Yeah, that's the problem. I actually thought about streaming on Twitch with no ads on just to see if that would help, like, smooth some people over. Pug a vet undaunted for us. Let's see those PvE skills of yours. The PvE skills are non-existent. I'm more of a Fungal Grotto fan on. I have both streams running. I hope it helps. So thank you, Graph. I'm more of a Fungal Grotto connoisseur. Now, if I'm feeling dangerous, sometimes I'll step into Spindle Clutch too. But I like to play it nice and easy. Hey there, I started ESO not too long ago. What's a good way to make some gold or know what's worth doing during the Undaunted event? Is a perfect question. There's quite a few gold methods. Let us switch back here. So, you have a couple options, right? If you want to make gold during the Undaunted Celebration event, I would recommend 2 things. The first question is Caleb, do you have Westweld or do you just have the base game? Or what expansions do you have? If you could just give us a brief rundown. And then also, if you can as well, let us know what level you are. So what level you are, if you have ESO Plus, and if you have the Westweld update. That is true. I have a ridiculous amount of gold methods. I should make an erotic roleplay gold method. Did you guys see that there was like this big thing going around Facebook where it's like people are getting banned and warned on ESO because they're sending goofy messages. Undaunted event is definitely worth doing. I got a 50k just today farming Fungal Grotto with a level 29 character. I have all of them up to Gold Road, and I have 2 CP characters past 160. So no Gold Road. So the best thing for you to do is the Fungal Grotto speed run, which we will demonstrate right here for you on stream. Absolute Chad, that I am. able to do these. Thank you for the subscription, Omar Simpson on YouTube. Queue in there. I do have Gold Road. Oh, so if you have Gold Road, I would also in between, I would be doing these daily quests. Now, let me take. I don't know. It might queue in before it goes, but let's take a little peeky poo, see if we get there in time. Oh, and we're getting queued in. All right, that's all right. We'll pull out after we do this, and then we'll go back in, and I'll show you what daily quests to do. So if you, oh, the tank's not ready. Do you ever run Fungal Grotto farm runs on Xbox? Yeah, I do them all the time. Yeah, on stream Sunday. Was that Sunday? We did it for like 3 hours straight, and then we opened up the rewards at the end, and we got tons. Sold at Astern. Sold Astern? What do you mean, Ron? Fungal Grotto is faster with friends, especially if you have 4 people. You could just keep requeuing it, requeuing it, requeuing it. And so you can see here, there's this level 25 guy. He knows. He's got the speed up active. So this is what you do, right? Is you just run through. You just ignore everything. You get tons of mugs. I have so many mugs from this event. It's kind of crazy. And carpets, too. Those carpets sell pretty well, too. Yeah, if you can run it with people you know, it's definitely better and more ideal. And you don't gotta wait in queues and stuff. And as you do these, you're gonna find people that are running them constantly. Oh, there you go. I was wondering, Ron, what happened. So this is the room where you actually have to kill one of the bosses. One of our guys died. It's not good. I don't know why everyone's over there. Oh my god, I'm in PvP gear. Alright, so this is where you activate your PvP abilities. Oh, you left the group. RIP. I feel bad. I feel like I'm the problem. Oh my gosh, my bar is so different for PvP. Fellas? Fellas? Hey! Where even is the boss? So, this is what you want to not happen, where one of your guys dies and everyone becomes confused. But at the end of the day, this is one of 2 bosses that you have to kill. I'm just gonna have to, my spammables are a little bit different on my PvE setup than my PvP one. Probably should whip out Isabel too if we're using companions, because Azander is just for picking up stuff. No armors, no costume, just weapons. These are crazy. We're not even like doing very well right now. I like scuffed this run. Generally, I have my PvE gear on and my PvE setup, which makes this a little faster. But then you kill that boss. That's actually the hardest boss in the entire thing. Then you just want to listen. All right, I forgot to switch gear. Forgot. I need to whip out Isabel too while we're doing this. Where's Isabel? Isabel. Can't use this in combat. All right. Well, now it's awkward. Then you're gonna do a bit of a skip here. I'll show my PvP setup in a minute. Yeah, this dungeon normally takes 3 minutes to complete. No, we're not gonna requeue, because also you can actually farm this with companions, and if you have your companions out, you actually have a good chance to get companion gear running this. Just fun fact. So sometimes it can actually be kind of good to 2-man this with 2 companions. But then you just do that little jump, skip, and a hoop there that I just did, and then you just kill this final boss. And this should not take, I think this is what, like 5 minutes? This should have taken us a little bit quicker, but somebody died. I'm wearing not DPS gear. I forgot that I literally just left Greyhost, and I was like, wait a minute. Why is my skill bar set up like this? And I'm like, oh. And it's funny is yesterday I got to Fort Ash and I realized that I was wearing my PvE gear, and I'm like, oh my god, this is worse. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Wall of Elements, everybody? This is terrible. Yes, this is slightly embarrassing for me. But then you just kill the boss, and then you get these reward boxes. I know. I don't want to talk about it. And then you get rewards. I'm not farming the sticker book. But you can see we got some nice motifs. We got an Earth Gore staff, which is a good selling item. We're gonna go list these up. Pretend this was a little bit more fluid and not completely scuffed, and then you're good to go. Ideally, you want to farm it with 4 people who are actively running Fungal Grotto, doing those skips. A lot of people are just queuing into random daily dungeons in the hopes that they get an easy dungeon, and then they leave afterwards. If you can find a group of people who you can just continually run Fungal Grotto with, you'll get some really crazy rewards. You can see we got an Opal Earthcore page, which we're gonna go list up here, um, and whatnot. Yeah, it was it was just to show how fast it was, and I mean it was still fast. It was a bit scuffed because I was over here like, wait a minute, because usually X is my spammable for PVE. I don't know why I have different spammable buttons, but like spamming Mage's Light is not good. But for other gold rewards that you can sell for quite a bit of moolah, you want to head to Skingrad inside of Westwell, which is just over here in your map. You can see that's where I am. And you're going to head to these 3 vendors. You're just going to want to do these 3 daily quests. It's that simple. We'll actually go do these right meow too, because your boy could use some rewards. But we're going to have to swing on by the bank real quick. And we're also going to have to bring out Isabel, because Azander does not cut it these days. It's we're not opening boxes. We need Isabel. If Isabel was in that dungeon, our DPS would have increased like tenfold. Where's the bank? I'm like, oh my gosh, they even have an icon outside the bank. I'm like trying to like look at the map like a cartographer. Like, is this building the bank? Is this building the bank? Oh, oh, they. All right. So we are just going to quickly check the value. Oh, it's Chokethorn. I thought that was the new one. So Earthgore is the new one. 50 thou wow. Let's sell it. Let's see. Throw it up there for 30. I don't want to spend too much time looking at how much value this stuff is. Throw this one up for 20. How much Engine Guardian? Oh, 6,000. Throw it up for 5. Anyone want to buy a... I don't even know if this companion ring increased buff and debuff durations. I feel like that's useful to somebody. Throw it up there. Oh, we got the deadly daggers. I forgot we bought some of these. Throw it up for 200,000. That's a powered one. We'll throw that up for 125. Training 120. That's 30. 125. I just want to clear out some of my inventory real quick. You'll notice that I'm also spreading these around, so that way people see that the prices are kind of the prices all around. If you're selling multiple of the same item, also too, you're gonna get a bunch of these things from the Undaunted boxes. You're gonna want to sell these as well. I am just a guy that's gonna use them though for his house, so don't do that. Don't do as... Oh my gosh, the price of these motifs is plummeting. R.I.P. the motif market. Miss you. Just throw these up all for 6 probably. Just to get rid of them. Except for the new ones like True Sword and Chest we're probably going to use. I think this is actually a decently valuable one. Yeah, it's got 30. I mean, 30,000 is nothing like crazy. Scribes of Mora. Okay, this could be actually a decent one. And the 50,000. Let's start off for like 30. I mean, it's a sword, you know. Swords are, War Maiden Ring, throw it up for 8. I just need to get this space. Deadly Resto, we'll just throw these up for 4. Just try to get rid of these as well. And this one we'll throw up for 10. Anything else that's like... Yeah, if you can farm daily crafting writs, that's also a really good way to make money as well. Which mirror? By the way, mirror more encouraging. See these swords? That's how you know that's the active one. A lot of people do not know that, and very helpful tip to know. Looks like this one's is just starting. This one might be just starting. Realize we're now still in our PvP gear, but that's fine, honestly. It's easier. World events in PvE gear or PvP gear is usually fine. You just got to make sure you click the right buttons. That's pretty key. You want to make sure that you're not spamming something that doesn't do damage. That's not ideal for DPS. Yeah, the key thing too is if you have multiple characters and you want to start looting clans too, you want to try to make sure you get Azander on as many characters as possible as well. Yeah, the Friday vendor too has some items that also will sell, and then you can resell them as well. Uh, Hopefully this weekend's. I'm trying to think. What was last weekend's theme? What was the last weekend's golden furnishing theme? I don't think it was. Was it the Halloween type stuff again? Is that what it was? That's I think what I remember. But I'm not entirely certain, so I can't say for certain. But I think if they're doing Jake Watch K. What? Watch your vid. Thank you. Yeah, let's go watch a Jake Clips Golden Vendor video real quick. Just take a little detour, watch my own video. Cold Harbor-ish items. Yeah, it was kind of, I think it was like that, that like BDSM Cold Harbor-y theme, going on. And it was kind of like, oh. I think near more incursions, hot take, require a bit too much running for my taste. Waiting for scripts to be tradable. Yeah, the whole script market is kind of wild. The trick is to buy high and sell low. I wonder if we'll actually get a good furnishing plan. I feel like we've had some pretty decent luck recently, so that leads me to think that we're not going to get anything good. Because why would we get happiness and stuff from RNG? Even in PvP gear, the crystal frags do still hit pretty hard and pretty consistently. ESO bankruptcy. Yeah, I mean, like, buy Dogecoin high, sell low. Wait, what? Is it? Is it? Wait, no, it's not done. That was weird. I thought it was like you go turn in the quest now. I'm like, what do you mean go turn in the quest now? We're not done yet. By the way, invincibility phases are the worst thing ever, and I hate them. Like, do we need invincibility phases? Like, come on. Just give them, more health or something. I'd rather deal with more health and feel like I'm constantly making progress than playing Ring Around the Rosie, kill all the little things, and then you let me attack you for a little bit longer, and then it's like, oh, I'm invincible again, and it's like, oh. Forget it. You're cringe. You have an invincibility, you know. Stop using it. Like, literally, multiple invincibilities. It's so silly. Although, did you guys see the big news? A new MMO is coming to Xbox. Did you guys see what MMO is coming to Xbox? It's not New World. Did you guys see the new S tier MMO coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch in the near future? I was so stoked about this. I'll give you guys a clue. The MMO I think came out in like 2000. Oh, I think like 2009, 2008. If you guys can guess what it is, you're an absolute Chad. You guys know, you know which one it is? Oh, like I don't want to even spoil it. I seen this and I was like, this is hilarious. I'm gonna play the fuck out of this though on Xbox. Like realistically, I'm gonna enjoy the heck out of this. Not EverQuest, not EverQuest. Lord of the Rings Online. It's not that one. It's not Throne something. That is one that's coming out. You are correct. That's not the one I'm referencing. It starts with a W. If any of you guys can get it, God bless. RuneScape, not RuneScape. RuneScape, come on now. Not World of Warcraft. It does also start with a W. Half-Life 2. It's not Half-Life 2. It's got numbers in the name as well as letters. Come on. One of you guys has got to. One of you guys is. This has got to be one of your childhoods too, right? So one of you guys got to remember this. Wonder Woman 1972. The Wonder Woman MMO. Warhammer 40k, not Warhammer 40k. It is magic based. Wizards 101 is coming to Xbox. Yep. It's I was like, I was like, that's honestly probably a good game to come out on console. I don't mind Wizard 101. It's just not fun to play on a PC. I actually enjoy card games and deck builders. My number one mobile game right now is Marvel Snap. And I actually really enjoy Wizard 101, but I haven't played it a lot recently because I'm not a PC gamer, because I'm not cringe. Sorry. Everyone knows that if you play on Xbox, though, or PlayStation, you're instantly a Chad. So for everybody that plays on Xbox and PlayStation, please, I'm pandering to you. Please like the stream and stay here for hours. If you play on PC, sorry, never knew you. I was kidding. Yeah, I mean, Wizard 101 was actually a super cool MMO. I just like the I just like card games, and like a wizard based card game that had like a pretty cool story to it was just really cool. Watch for an hour. There you go, Ron. I'll just never leave. Ever. I actually appreciate all you guys watching right now. There's got to be like some fierce competition. Who's streaming right now? You guys are crazy for spending time with me. What's the competition like? ESO? 1.3k total viewers, which is wild. We literally right now are a hot portion of the total amount of views. We're like, what, 10%? Just under 10% of the total amount of like concurrent. No, we are 10% because we were at 130. We're 10% of the total amount of all Twitch views for ESO as a category. You guys are crazy. Thank you for the subscription, Grimstein on YouTube. Pain in the Axe is the only one beating us out right now. That's because he's actually, I think, on PTS. You guys are crazy. I love you guys. You guys are amazing, fantastic people. Sometimes I feel like I owe you guys more. That's why I have all these dad jokes and puns just for you. Feelings still hurt because Bethesda didn't broadcast your stream after the event? A little bit. I was kidding. They could have like pretended like, oh, there's so many good content creators. Let's pick one. They were just like, oh yeah, we'll just give it out immediately. If you don't watch it, get your eyes plucked out. It's true. I love Wes Johnson, by the way. Absolutely fantastic guy. I've interacted with him now 3 times. Super cool dude. Gotta get all these samples for the quest. This is why I'm like literally doing these daily quests is like go find 5 ham sandwiches. And you're like, 5 ham sandwiches? I want to go find 5 ham sandwiches in Adele, but I mean to be fair, this is like very easy content. You can literally do this blindfolded. Sometimes I'd like to be a stage 4 vampire when I'm doing this content, just because you can literally just sprint sneak past everything, which, you know, makes it faster. Surprised you're not in California, Nephis. Oh, the thing does not until this weekend. I'm not going until Friday. So, you think I want to spend a lot of time in California, fellas? Pfft. I'm not trying to play the the mugged simulator. I'm not, as much as I would love to see what it's like on the other side of the criminal justice system as a victim, I'm not super keen, And I say from the other side, I mean like as a caseworker and working at CPS, not as a criminal. I'm not previously a criminal. I know they'd be sunlight, gross. I live in the north, where it's cold, except when it's ridiculously hot. It's very rural. This is actually a trailer park. I'm just kidding. I do not live in a trailer park. Please don't judge me too harshly. I used to live in an apartment building. Now I live in a home, like an actual like townhouse. There's not a whole lot that I want to not previously a criminal. Are you currently a criminal? That would be a really political way to answer that question, wouldn't it? Without theoretically incriminating yourself. No, I'm not currently a criminal. I was born by it, molded by it. Yeah, my state gets lots of snow and lots of coldness, and then also in the summer, still lots of heat. No beaches, literally zero beaches. But we do touch one of the Great Lakes, so if you want to enjoy a gigantic lake bigger than normal ones, you could go do that. It's like when I went to Vegas though. I don't need to spend a lot of time there because it's like I don't have a lot of stuff that I really want to do, if that makes sense. Like I'm not interested in gambling and hookers, so it's like you go to Vegas and you're like, well, I guess I'll just eat some food, and see what this, strip is like the actual like with all the stores and stuff. But besides that, it's like pretty much seen everything I need to see. And it's kind of how I feel of listen, I'm not making fun of it. It's just not for me. Not Michigan. But I mean, similar weather type. That is true. That is, I'm not, I'm not saying your hookers are any less valuable than the ones in other cities. I'm just, it's just not something that for me that I'd be like, oh yeah, I don't. There's nothing for me to do besides things that I would do for like a few days. You know what I mean? I also was very confused for a moment why I had to pick a lock for something I was picking up off the ground, only to realize that I was opening a chest. Had a noob question. When you get set items that are good, do you lock them and save them or just add them to the sticker book to remake later? It depends. When you say good items, are you saying like items that you plan to use, items that are just good in general? Like what are you defining as like what's your definition of a good set? Might use with good traits, not trait. Yeah, I would just I would just bind it to your sticker book then honestly. 6'5" should have went MMA training center and worked out. I'm not gonna work if I'm taking time off work and going on vacation. I'm not gonna work out at an MMA center. I'm also not the MMA build. This is also not the town center. Why did I teleport here? I'm a hooligan. Oh, oh. I'm a professional Twitch streamer. That sounds so cringe. Do you guys think I should put that on my resume if I ever get another job? Just professional Twitch streamer / YouTuber, YouTube partner / Twitch partner, or Twitch affiliates, whatever it's called. Twitch Honey Boo Boo. All right, boys. Will we get something cracked? Scale of 1 to 10. We have 3 rewards. Do you think that we're going to get 10 out of 10 million gold items, or do you think we're going to get 1 out of 10? Everything is literally worth quick selling. What do you think? I think we're at a solid 7. I'm feeling some sauce and some juice, but nothing super crazy. But this is what I would encourage you guys to do. Let me know how good you think these drops are going to be, because I'm feeling it. 5, 8, okay, you know, that's good. Nobody's feeling low numbers so far. 5 was averagely good. I hope you do better than me lately. That's hopefully gonna happen. Sorry, Linus. Escalators. That's a quick sell. Oh, that's a quick sell. I mean, Macabre, I don't think that the Macabre, what was that, a Macabre sword? I don't think that's going to do very well. So ran all 3 vet dungeons, hard mode, and got 16 keys. If we buy a 1 key chest and farming a shoulder, are those drops curated? No, the 1 drops are not curated. Is the Macabre sword, does that sell? I feel like it's a good set, but it's been out for a while. Let's take a peeky poo and see if that's anything worth selling. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I know it's a good set, but I don't know if it's being oversold right now. The weapons, I think, are the pieces that you want. So I'm like, we'll price check a sword, you know? We'll hold to see if we got any good results, you know? We'll hold our thoughts and opinions. Come on, escalators, oh, wait, hang on. This is always a little cheat here. Hello, Jake. Thank you for all you do in the ESO community. Curious, how do you always have a torch when you're running around? I like that for my character as well. Thank you. This is this was in the Crown store, I think, when Elsewhere was released initially. All right, so this, I always like to cheat to get like an item without having to punch it in. You just go to like the actual item that you're in a guild trader of. Where is it? Where is it? Hold X, and then no results. And then go back over here, no results. So now it's like your default search, which just saves you from trying to be like, Macabre? Sorade, you know? Like, you don't have to go through all that. Is nobody selling the sword? It's crazy. There's not any sales so far. 4,000. Oh! Well, it was a nice dream. It's all being quick sold. Unfortunate. You should all deconstruct this stuff, by the way. Don't do what I do. Man, that was unlucky. To be fair, though, like, I'd had some pretty good luck in the last few days. At 4.5k gold from selling all that mumbo jumbo. Not too terrible, but yeah, not great. I also need to go figure out what I'm going to go buy with my. Wait, do I have another crown crate? How do you say this? Aurora Borealis? Is that how you're supposed to say these words? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis? Oro Boreo? Oreo Borois? Ouroboros? Am I intentionally pronouncing it incorrectly? That way you guys type in chat and therefore boosting the algorithm when I know how to say it correctly? Who knows? The question is will there be anything good in this? Probably not. Let us find out. Oh! We get a flip card? Okay. We get a flip card. Okay. Osteoporosis. Last one was the closest. Okay. All right. Okay. What do we think we're gonna? Okay. All right. First one, tri-stat potions. Oh. Woo. Second one, poisons. Oh, all right. Well, there goes that. Crown Mimics Jones. Fuck. Lethal poisons. Is this a base default? Aren't your flip cards supposed to be like guaranteed minimum or rare? Is this literally a base? Is this a base? Did I get a flip card of a base? Chat? Are we about to just get 5 crown gems worth of items here? Is this a default item? Chat, am I about to flip a crown mimics gem? Worse. Literally worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you know, it could be worse. Could be better, but I mean, at least give me an XP scroll, you know? Just don't those sell for more? I don't know how it could be worse. It could all have been crown vigorous tinctures, you know? And it could have also not been a flip card. We do get an extra crown gem, you know? We do get an extra crown gem by getting 5 items. So, I mean, can't complain there, I guess. Wow, that was a bit of a letdown. Kind of hurt inside now on that. What is like the best thing you can get? Excuse me, I'm gonna look to see. Aurora Borealis crates ESO drops. All right. I don't think this is accurate because it says the odds are 0% to get an Apex. It feels a little bit feels a little bad. Yeah, the Scarlet Senche can drop from here. I don't know why I'm like hiding this here. Let me show you guys this. This is what you can get. Move this stuff over here. Well, that's the frame. Don't want to move that. I want to move this. So you got Apex, Legendaries, Epic Finds, and Commons. So your Epics, or your Apex, excuse me, are your Cubs and your Mount. Scarlet Senchals, Sinchances. Then you can also get a Grand XP scroll, which I would have taken one of those. You know, I wouldn't mind, you know, one of those. Or an instant all research, also wouldn't have minded. Then below that, same concept, just the slightly weaker versions. Then, you know, there's a bunch of items here that we could have gotten, such as the stew, the riding capacity. I guess what technically we did get this green item right here. We did get this down at the very bottom, this little stew or this cup thing. And at the very bottom, with 99.99999. Wait a minute. Bonus card 0%. I feel like this is fake news. Look at this. I feel like we've gotten commons as bonus cards before. Maybe this is just. You can 77% chance your bonus card is a green. That is crazy. Also, I broke my stream background. Oh, it's off centered. Woo! There you go. I'm loving XP scrolls a lot more now that Perfect Row prices are so high. 25k on Xbox, probably like $1 billion gold on PC. It's true. The PC economy is kind of like Venezuela. You want perfect row? Well, you're gonna have to basically kill somebody. Apparently, like there's no perfect row to go around. What am I even looking at? Oh yeah, they've got the Quagsire Mountain here. Oh, this mountain looked cool. I gotta figure out. Oh my gosh, this is the house that I wanted to get. Oh, please bring your wheelbarrow full of money to the side door. I was watching a video about like how bad inflation was in Europe after World War One, and it was like crazy to see some of the images where people were like taking wheelbarrows of money, and it was not even enough to buy anything with. The paper was so worthless that it was literally more cost effective to burn the money for heating than it was to actually use to buy anything with. I would sell the perfect row. Well, let's think about this. What do you guys think? So I always like to think it's better to sell things around when they're going to be at their highest value, right? Now let's think conceptually, right? So we're going to have a PvP update, which is going to bring with it a bunch of people doing PvP that haven't done it before. And there's quite a few popular PvP dishes that require perfect row. So it might actually be better to sell it, Ron, when update 44 is dropping for you, depending on if you play on PC or Xbox, or if and anybody else listening right now that would be heeding this advice. Yeah, bear haunches, clockwork citrus fillet, I think also takes perfect row. Warcraft Sigic Ambrosia for the next double XP event, which I think is going to be Halloween. But here's the other thing too. I think Halloween will also, if you play, there's going to be an overlap, right? Because Halloween is the end of October, beginning of November. Update 44 is in that same time period. So if you sold just the base perfect row, that is probably the golden goose to sell those perfect row. I mean, what do you guys think? You think that's the best time to sell? I mean, the prices right now for perfect row are pretty decent if you'd be interested in selling it, but like if you conceptually think about it, it is pretty advantageous to sell it during those two things, especially if you're on PC, because I think the dates literally overlap. But even if they don't overlap on console, you'll still have a period where people are buying up perfect row for both of those reasons. So I think that's what I would do. I would sell it then, honestly. But this is the home that I've been looking at. You know, I've been eyeing this bad boy up. I wish Zoss would make an unfiltered fish search in the guild traders. That would be actually pretty helpful, wouldn't it? Does this even add that many furnishings? I feel like this lighting in here is terrible. Like, who decided to light with this, you know? It doesn't even project that much light. I love this home, and I think I might buy this home because if I was to, the thing that I like about this home a lot is that it's not too big. Like my Panther Fang Chapel is just ridiculously big, and because of that, it is very hard to decorate. You know what I mean? All right, this feels like this is like a hidden area. Why do you have a hidden area that literally leads to the outside? That feels like a very goofy way to to leave, but whatevs. Going to have to make an alt gamer tag to troll around zones offering to buy unfilleted fish at some lowballed price. Don't become one of those. Don't do it. And I do love this. The nice thing about this house though is it's so cozy, you know? It's such a cozy little home. Like I could see myself decorate. I could see myself balling here on a budget. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's very quaint. Does this also leave the home? It also leaves the home. That's kind of interesting. It's like two exits. Oh, isn't there an outside portion to this home too? Like probably running past it. Secretly, can you go behind this waterfall? What if you could build up to there? You probably can't build up to there. Thinking of buying because the only home in the reach. Isn't there there's a studio apartment here, isn't there? Yeah, you could buy wait, is this I think this is this home, isn't it? I guess there is. I thought there was a little apartment building you could get too. Oh, this must be how you go outside. I'm over here like an idiot just running past this. That's, yeah, okay. Alright. I like housing towards now. I can have Earth Tier Cavern on a quick list for node farming again. My first guild had their guild hall there. Does that actually work? You can use that to fast travel around? I thought that it would teleport you back, um, back to where you were. Is that not true? I also love that your name is OnlyFans. There's an OnlyFans link, by the way, that links you to like Rick Ashley rickrolling you, and you guys don't understand how tempted I was to put a link tree in my Twitter where it would be YouTube, Twitch, and then OnlyFans. And if you clicked the OnlyFans one, it pulls up a Rick Ashley video. I would be like, gotcha. Do you like jump down there? It's been a long, long time since I've been at this home. I feel like you can go down there. Am I dumb? Is that like that's the second part to the home, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I guess they have this door over here. I just have to remember how you get around this home. I'm like, where are the doors and the things? This is such a beautiful home. The outside makes me a little nervous. That I just want something I feel like I can cleanly decorate with the amount of furniture that I'm allowed by ZeniMax, you know? And I understand why that there's limits and limitations. I'm not somebody that's like, give me 9,000 furnishings to put in my home or give me death. But I do, I do really want it. I do want some more. And it's such a cool area, like looking over the reach. I also like the trick of logging out in a guild house that I don't own the version of, since it drops you back to your last overworld location when you log back on. The jacuzzi down the waterfall is the best part of the house, definitely. I just feel like this home is also significantly easier to decorate with 700 furnishings. Like I don't know if you guys have seen my Panther Fang, but like it's just capped like constantly. I just don't know what to do with it. I sent my 14-year-old son the Wheel of Fortune memes of guessing what 80s song is on the blank puzzle he left. Oh gosh. It's kind of wait, I thought this how does the I thought this connected you back inside. I'm like, where does this connect? Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the house, looked at it and it felt like I was getting lost. You do definitely get a lost feeling vibe when you go through here, like you get a bit of a where am I going and what am I doing and what's going on type vibe. Yeah, like and it's such a beautiful home too. Like it's so beautiful. Where's the door? Okay, here's the door. All right. So whatever door this leads to, this should take us back inside. What part of the home is this? What? I've been to this part of the home before? Okay, so this room leads oh wait, we've been in this room before. Okay. All right. We've been to this part of the house before. So this connects. Where does this go to? The overlook. So we had another door there? Does this lead us back the way? Is this the entrance? This has to. Yeah, this is okay. All right. Okay. All right. This is the entrance. I was. Oh my god! I mean, literally, it's just like the door is like right here. Maybe I am. Listen, I done goofed a little bit. All right. I'm a goober. I will admit it. It's been a long time since I've been in this home. Come on, you guys got to put something secretive behind these waterfalls. I wonder how far down you can go. Like if I built like an overhang, could I like put stuff down here? Okay, you still live down these rocks. How far down can you go? Okay, all right. You could almost build down to here. If you build like a little oh, then you just die. Blow up instantly. I was gonna say, you might be able to build like a little platform down here, kind of like how I have my dock, but you can't go quite that far down. Yeah, because my Panther Fang is literally like capped. Like capped. Like we ain't putting nothing else in this SOB. And our F's in the chat. While this is loading, I gotta go grab some water real quick because I am thirsty. So please bear with me for 2 moments. I will be right back. Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm coming back. Oh. Whew. Sorry, I needed some water. And then I was like, oh, while I'm getting water, I'm gonna grab myself some barbell cheese because I like that cheese that's like wrapped in wax. I was like, I'll just grab one of those real quick because I haven't eaten dinner yet. And so I was like, I'll just grab one of those bad boys. I don't have any more. I ran out. It was actually really sad. So I got the hiccups apparently. It's a chat box. Chat box should be good. On PC or Xbox. On PC is probably like 50 to 100,000. On Xbox, they're kind of down to like 50,000. Be like my Panther Fang is literally just like capped. 700, 10 out of 10, 105 out of 110 at 10. Home tour recommendations. We got 2 home tour recommendations though. Okay, alright. Hey Jake, how are you? I've been enjoying your latest vids. Well, thank you. Hopefully that means that we've shown some improvement on the recent videos too. Always trying to look for ways to improve and tweak and do different things as well. I just love this house, you know? I just wish that there was like more slots because I would expand this dock, I would do so much stuff with it, Listen, I'm a huge cheese enjoyer. You can probably tell somehow. I don't know. There's probably some quality about me that says, yeah, this guy likes cheese. The sun reflects off of me, That's probably a cheese enjoying type thing. Now, I'm not somebody that likes the moldy cheese, the blue cheese or whatever cheese that you have to get that's like moldy. Not a fan of that. We got 2 home tour recommendations though, How do you, anyone want to come recommend my home, Where at is the loot place for recipes and such in Westweld? Caleb, I will take you right over there. Allow me to take you to where it is. On my way there to recommend. Thank you. Is that you that just got here? And we got to beat out all these other housing noobs, am I right, fellas? What's sad is like, I feel like I don't have that much gold, I only have like, I've been spending so much money on free. I only have like 2.9 million gold. Like we're basically, not a lot to decorate a home from scratch. How much is the Colovian flat wall worth on console? That's green, right, JP? All right. Well, when when you're decorating the whole home, I don't know why that dismounted me. I'm gonna try to jump over it with the mount, but I guess the game was like, no, thank you. Like if I was to buy that home, right? That would cost probably a few million gold to decorate. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying. But like, the thing is, it's hard to enter my Panther Fang Chapel into a contest because it's like, how much there's just so much space still, like unfurnished. Gotta be able to afford the home first. So you want to go cut through here, and then you go over to this room right here, and you loot all these dressers with Azander, and you can see, boom, we just got a double motif. Unfortunately, it's the Wood Elf one, but just come over here, and then you can reset it by going in and out of this door here, like Mr. Miles. Now we just got a blue furnishing plan to run a cooldown, but you can open all these dressers and just keep popping in and out. And if you want to sell lockpicks, by golly, now's the time to sell lockpicks. Oh. You know, I just stood up and I'm still kind of like, oh, my back. A little hurt, not gonna lie. You know, I just want to rant about Twitch real quick, to those of you who will listen. So, on Twitch, recommended for me, I am on the 5th row down for Twitch if you search by recommended. But if you search from highest viewers to lowest viewers, we're second. So it's like, Caleb, did you get an ad? Oh, Caleb, what in the world? Caleb, I told you to subscribe so you didn't get ads. I'm just kidding. But you want to come down here to Outcast In, and you're going to go out here, and then you just go back in. I do have the slices inside if you go inside on the table. So you just go in here, open these dressers. I'm already got a, unfortunately, I already picked up a furnishing plan like while you were on ad break. By the way, if you get a white furnishing plan, that means that you're pretty much guaranteed that you are on a you're iced out. No more. What is this? Oh, it's a furniture thing, furniture store. When people ask me like, how do you make money selling furniture? You pretty much have to do this to get that money. Yeah, I'm just happy to see you guys here. Do you guys have questions? Do you have any questions, Caleb, about how this works? Also, at one point too, I was gonna start modding the people who how do I do that? I only know how to mod people on I only know how to mod people on YouTube. I don't know how to mod people on Twitch. At some point I need to figure out how to mod the people that need to be modded. Like, I guess we should manage goals, huh? Like looking at stuff for Twitch right now. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm twitching correctly. Make sure we're twitching it up. I was reading in the patch notes and they changed one of the vendors that sold alchemy bags. Are they getting rid of that? I don't know if so. In the patch notes, we can go look at it real quick. I still have it pulled up. Boom, back to the patch notes. We're gonna need to move this over just a pinch. Just a pinch. No, we're moving the thing again. Oh, come on, Streamlabs, come on. There was a glitch with the Telvar merchants. But the Telvar General Merchant only sells crafting materials, glyphs, soul gems, style items, and furnishings. So I don't know if that's going to just be the new thing, that there's no more bags. But it says crafting materials, so I don't know. The problem is, in part of the patch notes, too, it basically says, like, hey, we done goof, none of the Telvar merchants are working correctly in our current PTS. So it's hard to know exactly what the changes are fully going to be until we have all that information. Unfortunately, not the mat bags. To be fair, those mat bags kind of sucked on Xbox. Like, not worth buying. It's through the role manager on Twitch that there you can add VIPs, mods, and artists. What's a VIP? Is that like, what does a VIP do? I need to get good at PvP so I can get the throne and the hammer furnishings. That's a great goal to have. Honestly, I will admit I was very lucky that well, let me say this. I thought that I got the kill on the person wielding the hammer, so I thought that I was going to get the achievement anyway. And because I was using my execute because I was trying to finish this guy off both ways, and he died, and it was my Mage's Fury blew up, did a whole bunch of damage, and I'm like, oh, I should be getting the achievement, and I didn't. So that was not nice. I know what VIP stands for, you goobers. I meant, like, what does it mean? Like, does it mean that you guys get, like, do you guys get to see through my webcam even when I'm not streaming? Like what does a VIP do? Like, what does that mean? Oh, it's just a badge. Oh, okay. Or we can do, like, actual polls. That's kind of cool. Okay, all right. All right, we're gonna do, fellas. We're gonna do a poll. Best part of update 44. We'll have the PvP changes, specifically Battlegrounds. New Telvar merchants. Okay. New Telvar merchants. Badges. We don't need no stinking badge. That's kind of what my thoughts were too. We'll have the new gold methods. New sets. Or what else is important listing? What am I missing? Oh, the class changes. We'll just throw class changes in there. And we'll put it up for 10 minutes. All right, I'm starting a poll, everybody. I started a poll. We did a poll. I don't know how this works fully. But what interests you the most in update 44? I'm starting to wonder if I should just destroy the CE treasure maps. What CE treasure maps do you have, Graph? The new Telvar merchant? That's what's getting you guys the most excited? That's not what I would have expected. Oh my gosh. You guys are Telvar merchant enjoyers, huh? This is crazy. I am too lazy. Well, what ones do you have? Because there's a big difference between certain ones, versus other ones. Keen high sacks. Oh god. I think the combined new currency will be nice. Shadowfen CE treasure maps. Yeah, those are probably, well, the one set from there actually sells okay. The one, is it the Hist Sap set that's from Shadowfen? That actually is it was a Mara's Bomb um one. By the way, thank you for the followers. I am terrible because it doesn't show me who follows on my Streamlabs, so I'm just gonna quickly Swamp Raider. Thank you. So thank you for the recent follows by A45. Thank you, Murphman. Thank you, Spooky. Thank you, Jaeger. Thank you, Kerluctade. Wastikin. Oh my gosh, there should be like a whole segment where I just read. Hang on, I'm gonna show you guys what I see. That way you guys don't think I'm illiterate. So these are the recent follows. So hopefully this isn't too trippy to see my face twice. Thank you, OnlyFans, for the follows. Thank you, Demi Lichlore, Kuda Dave, Zombie Chills. Thank you, Digilated Isolated. Brian had subscribed. Thank you, Unmechanized, Cookie Monster, Too Fat to Walk TTV, Off Rocks, Fizz Up, Amen, Eroda, Seven the Only One. Thank you, that Daniel, again, for your subscription. We did see that earlier. That Daniel, thank you, Meat, for the follow. Virtulant, Pigman, Kilted, and then the Hype Train. I think that was Virtulant Killer. I think this is about the beginning of the stream. No, it was more Rambo, Bosco, Tenic, Bedtime Killer, Spartan Light, Habsbag, Habib. Oh my gosh, I can't. Hey Ubisa, Vamar 82. He's subscribed and follow. Read the Norse, Dream Slayer. Oh, this was 2 days ago. Okay, so now we're back to the other ones. I don't know why it doesn't show this on the don't know why it doesn't show this on the actual, like, Streamlabs doesn't tell me as this pops up. Because I appreciate it, a lot, obviously. So, by following, you get your name butchered by me. So you're welcome. That's what I can offer you as a content creator. Man, that is crazy that Telvar Merchants is beating, and not a single person has voted for the new sets. It's funny because these new sets, everybody's like, these new sets are broken, but nobody's the most excited about the new sets. Maybe it's because everybody's not excited. They're like the opposite of excited. You can start predictions as well. That's hilarious. Oh, you can also like have it to where it starts an ad break. That's so funny. Run a 3-minute ad break. Oh, run a 5-minute ad break. You could just do that. That is crazy. So I could just be like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to say anything. I don't want people to know that I have a leaky bladder. So I'm just gonna send these fools on a 5-minute ad break. That is so funny. There's some stream in your ads, exactly. I'm just looking at the stuff that I can see here. I always feel guilty that I don't see the people who follow on Twitch. And the ad breaks are kind of crazy, especially on Twitch. I wonder if I can make them less. Like, is there a way I can turn them off, I could be like, no thank you, don't need any of those. If you do it now, we will know. Well, what's funny is if you're subscribed, right, you don't get ads. So you'd be like, where did he go? And then everybody would be gone, and they come back, and they'd be like, what the heck was that? If you run a 3-minute ad break once an hour, it prevents your viewers from getting pre-roll ads. Huh. Pretty much by the time I get a set farmed, you say no one uses it anymore. Aw. What sets are you getting and nobody uses anymore? You should be able to through the dashboard, I think. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not really good at this whole Twitch thing. I appreciate all of the things, but it'd be a little difficult. Yeah, I'm just looking at ads. Yeah, I have the ad set to whatever the recommended. Oh my gosh, is this what it is? Oh, it runs 3 minutes of ads per hour, I guess. That's what its recommended is. I don't know if does that sound correct. What sets are you farming though? Stagnetti? What are you getting? I'm gonna make sure I keep this up too. That way, people are following on Twitch. I don't miss it because you guys are following. You deserve a call out. For being silly gooses. Is there room in their guild? Yeah, there is. These are all welcome to join the guild, the Discord. Come stay in my spare bedroom, wherever you want. Yeah, also, somebody's talking about this in guild chat. There's a patch notes tomorrow. I'm wondering what the patch notes are. I guess I can use the elsewhere maps as an excuse to run the Dragon Hunt daily. There you go. I truly enjoy your Friday vendor and updates. Been a follower for almost a year now, I believe. Well, thank you, JP. I always try to make those videos interesting, even if I'm like, the sets sometimes might not be interesting to talk about, but it's sometimes nice to give like the lore, the background, talk about why sometimes they're good. Because if you watch the Golden Vendor videos, it will start to break down for you, like what sets used to be good and what sets are good now. And as new sets come out, you're starting to slowly build to like a repertoire of information of like ESO sets. That's why I always enjoy it. Even if I don't know a lot about the sets and I have to do research while I'm recording, I think that's even better because it's like, what did this set used to even be used for? You've gotten 3 furnishings so far. There you go. Caleb, is that from doing this or are you doing the daily quests? I'm glad you are able to participate. By the way, it's also crazy that this poll is leaning towards the new Telvar merchant. Is it the new Telvar merchant? Is it or like the weekly vendors, or is it just the changes in general? I could make a long list, but that's why I don't get excited about sets. It's Muffin, by the way. I just didn't match my Xbox with my Twitch username. Hey, I'm with you there. You should see my Twitch username. But yeah, I mean, there's so many sets in the game. Um, you've taught me a lot. I've been intermittent in this game since it came out. Well, I'm glad that I was able to help you out. Hopefully, you guys are ready for the content pivot when I start streaming Wizard 101. Can you imagine? ESO streamer becomes Wizard 101 connoisseur. I just think it's crazy that there's 0 votes for the new sets or the class changes. Like, not one person is like, you know what? I like it. Checked on Discord but couldn't find the guild name. Yeah, if you put your if you just in that channel, if you just put your name, if you play on Xbox and I'll send you the invite. Also, we're going to Grey Host. Choo! Wait, so for the ad, so if I manually send you all to an ad break, then it won't then give you ads that same hour. I guess if I'm like timing a be right back, that's helpful. Is there any other time that's like actually helpful? If you really want to loot containers, use a Thief and Necrom, go from the Way Shrine. There's Susie Q. Isn't Susie Q streaming right now? Sorry, Susie Q. Not gonna join the party. I can't. I don't have the mental fortitude to hear people. It's funny because I always say that we need to like, be as, communicative in PvP as possible, but then I get an invite to the party and I'm just like, ugh. I don't want to listen to people sometimes. Like after work, you're just like, I just want to be, zen, my own little world. I thought she was streaming. Is she not streaming right now? Maybe she's not. Well, look, sorry, I'm just like looking real quick. Oh, she is live. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like, snooping on the people that I'm in a party with. Every time I join their party, they're always like chit chatting a lot. Like, sometimes when you join a trial group party and then you're like expecting it to just be focused on a like whatever's about to happen and everybody's just like talking about the most random stuff in the world and you're just like, why are we talking about this? You can poll to do an ad break for a long one to help free up free what do you mean, and keep decent viewership and the money is small but it adds up. What do you mean, Fedora? I really don't know a lot about the Twitch ads and how they work, so I'm interested in figuring out all the stuff. So right now I have one on Essence Thief, Rallying Cry. Whoa! You got Roxa and Rallying Cry. Like that's a good start. Those are some of the best in slot sets there, my guy. You know what? You don't feel bad. You say something about white furnishing recipes, good or bad. If you get white furnishing recipes, that means that you are likely on cooldown. I am a Twitch affiliate. Yep, I'm grinding up. Ask Sumo Mo breaking the wheel. He give you some good pointers on Twitch. I might, yeah. See if he knows what to do. I don't like to ask questions because I never like to be I don't like to be a bother. You know what I mean? Where are all these yellows coming from? Look at us, just me and the boys. The AD, my favorite alliance, if you will. It's alright, they went through the sidewall, so we didn't have to fight each other immediately because that would have been really sad. What in the world is that? That is a laser beam from hell over there. Essence Thief is, I mean, it's good. I don't know if it's like meta. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hit by a lot. Oh my goodness gracious, that's a lot of yellows touching me. I don't consent. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. This is what I said about the shield, though. You could see that it's just kind of crazy. And like how busted it is. Do we have like nobody over here? This is not good. I'm sorry, revokes. I didn't have any. I should have dropped an ultimate. I was a fool. Oh, where are they going? Are they respawning here? Or we're gonna get. We have 2 out of 3 bars, and we're getting Panama pincered. This is not what you want to see. Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, this is not good. I think I posted a whole message and you didn't even respond. I don't see any of your Travis. I don't see any of your other messages. What did you say? Oh shoot, Travis, you're getting me killed. I got show multiple Nightblades. All right. So okay, so every person that watches an ad on your stream is worth a certain amount of money. So it's best to have ads when you have a higher viewership count of unsubscribed viewers. So a good idea if you're going to do an ad break anyway, pull to run a long ad. It helps the bottom line. It helps your viewers with less interruptions for an hour. It used to take 5-minute breaks every 2 hours, so nobody missed too much. How do you what do you poll of? Like, hey, do you guys want to do an ad break in like 20 minutes? By the way, that guy teabagged me. Wasn't really even involved in killing me. What a chode. What a chud, if you will. There's 0 siege weapon defenses by DC. Oh gosh. Hopping off the stream, say awesome, Jake. You're the most informative and easy to follow content creator. Thanks for all the work you put into keeping us informed. Have a great rest of your stream. Well, thank you. Where's your Flappy Bird? It killed me once. I don't. The Flappy. We switched the sets around. We're no longer a Flappy Bird build. You know. Are we going to Winter's Peak? Where are we going? I don't know where Travis's message was. Travis, are you lying? What message did you leave? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you can make like a message like, hey guys, you want to take a quick little break? Oh, Travis says, Jake, what are your thoughts on a hybrid Templar build for PvP? Travis, you don't have a Templar that you use. You're just trying to get me to respond, you goober. I'm not going to fall for your secrets. I'm just making sure I'm still set up over here. Thank you, by the way, Murder Biscuits, for the follow on Twitch. Sorry, for some reason it doesn't actively show me when you guys follow, so I have to like manually look, and I feel guilty because it's like, you know, I want you guys to obviously, have access to that stuff. Welcome, big fan of your YouTube. Well, thank you. Like, I want you guys to feel like I am actively talking to you. It's not just, and then thanking you for following and subscribing. I hate that the Twitch follow. It's like weird because Twitch subscriptions do, YouTube subscriptions do, But in YouTube, subscriptions are like equal to a Twitch follow. So it's so weird that it doesn't do it. That is a big fall. Oh my god. Are we attacking Winter's Peak, or are we just waiting for them to attack? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a note. I was like, could you? I thought you could like pivot the things for a second. I was very confused. I wonder if I could just turn off ads too. Like, I could just probably turn them all off because, like, how much ad revenue am I truly going to be generating? If I probably get one person to subscribe on Twitch, it's probably worth more than like the entirety of all of like what would have been an ad anyway. Like, even with 100+ viewers, I don't think that the ad revenue really is anything that's like, oh my gosh, now we get to go to the grocery store. Woo! You're the punniest ESO creator. See, that's what I like to go for. Well, if we're not going to actually siege this over here. Dudes who eat Hot Pockets and go up. It is Taco Tuesday. Let's see. We're missing Taco Tuesday, chat. I feel sad. I didn't have any tacos today. You can't turn them off completely. Twitch will force enrolls, but you can adjust the frequency. Oh, do you know what the lowest frequency is? Like, what's the lowest possible frequency that you can have? No idea. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know either. Twitch is such a weird platform. Originally, I only made my Twitch because I wanted the developers to be like, you know what, we're gonna put this guy on the stream team. But then now they're opening it up to other ESO content creators like YouTubers, podcasters, and stuff. So I'm like, what did I do this for? Like, why am I learning this whole other platform that doesn't really even do a lot for me? Like, not to throw shade at Twitch, but like, I mean, if people are gonna donate, they could donate on YouTube. If people are gonna, buy, whatever channel memberships, they could do that on YouTube too. What do Acabre models look like? It's in their genes. Abercrombie. It's Abercrombie, isn't it? I thought that you were saying like an ESO set. Oh my gosh, Alex, I'm so embarrassed. Please don't judge me. I was like, what set is the Abercrombie? Like Aber Zombies. I'm disappointed in myself there. I did have an idea for something to offer for YouTube members. Like, instead of me just, I never wanted to like do YouTube channel member only streams or release videos early to channel members, because I always thought that that was kind of like unfair. And I also never wanted to be like, I'll only play with channel members, because I always thought that was dumb too. They're going to come from behind us. I can feel it. But what I think I'm going to do is offer them the ability to either insert their own pun or dad joke, or they can give me a topic, word, or something else, and then I'm forced to then use their word to make a dad joke. And I think that could be like a fun little thing to do. And then at the bottom, it will say like, who put, um, that thing there, which would be kind of neat. I think a benefit is people looking to get crates will discover you and follow you on YouTube once they see how true your content is. That's true, and I hope that's true. Oro Borealis, Oro Gorkanosis. I don't know if some of you may know the story as to like why words I mispronounce. So when I originally was making content on YouTube, I made a dead Twitch account. And what I would do is I would actively like stream to nobody, and I would just record segments, and then I would take those segments, download them on my phone, and then just literally just string them together. And that was a pretty tiring way to make content. And I would try to like make these big long like 5-minute segments, so I didn't have to like make a whole bunch of cuts and whatnot, or remember where I would have errors and things. And then ran into some problems because I would mispronounce words, and then I would just be like, fuck, and then I'd be like, well, I can't keep that in, so then I would chop it out of the video, and then it caused me to take more time editing, and it was already stressful making video content on my phone as is anyway. So the solution was is I would just confidently mispronounce words and then just move on. And honestly, it worked out pretty well. I don't care if you want to say motif, motive, motirosis, however you want to say these words. That's up to you, man. Oh my god. How did we let him in? I just want to point out that I was the last one to die, which means that I was vicious death by somebody else. Have a good night, Jake. I gotta go. See you later, RP Junkie. Hopefully you guys got your crown crates. If not, feel free to obviously just leave the stream up in the background. I won't. I won't judge you. I think that's everybody is dead inside this keep. That's funny. We still took the keep. Blue is not doing very well right now. Literally getting destroyed everywhere that they are. I bet you as soon as we get to wherever that one is, oh my gosh, you're probably gonna get creamed. To me, it's genuine. It speaks to your authenticity. Well, thank you. Or what are you referencing in that? Sorry, I got distracted because we all got blown up, which is tragic. Very, very sad. I did die. I must really like you to have to sit through a Mahomes commercial. I think I might just turn ads as low as possible because your mispronunciations. There you go. Yeah, I mean it's just I don't know, it's so frustrating. I would record these 5-minute segments all in a row, right? And I would mispronounce a stupid word. I'd be like Shio Gorgraph, and I'd be like you know? And then from there, I would be like, well, let me, try this again. Oh my, yeah, the blueberries are, it's over. It's so over. The patch notes were so much better to look at than all of this, terribleness. How's it going, Judge Blackheart? And howdy, mate. Figured I'd jump on Twitch instead of YouTube tonight to watch the stream. Well, thank you. I got a couple I got a compound microscope and water filter commercials. Twitch trying to tell me something. It is interesting. Words are hard. That is true, especially when they're mythical words. It's not like I'm like water, limes, tomatoes. It's like apocrypha. It's not like I'm not a Latin speaker. Some of the words in ESO are pretty unique, and that's where it becomes difficult, in my opinion. Plus, motif, for example. Let's just take that word as its face. How many of you ever said the word motif out loud ever before you played the Elder Scrolls Online? So even the words that aren't even super crazy, they didn't exist. Do I make more on YouTube or Twitter? Do you mean YouTube or Twitch? Because on Twitter I don't make anything. I don't even know what to tweet. What I don't understand what people expect for me to tweet to. I don't want to tweet crazy things. So I never even know what to do. I'm just took a massive dump in the toilet. I'll send a pic. I'm kidding. Do you make more on YouTube or Twitch? On YouTube, 1000% is 100% true. Motif, potato, yeah. I think that's a rather personal question. Do you have any items in your inventory that's purely taking up space for sentimental value? Yeah, I have tons of shit in my inventory. Is this one of you guys here right now? I think getting so close. It's like that meme in SpongeBob where it's we're brothers, and then they're holding hearts. I LOL, you pronounce words like I do. Re-enjoy it. Exactly. You just gotta go with the flow. Mine is succulent grave claw meat. Goodness. This is an interesting item to keep on you. Even Gina Bruno was having word fear on the stream last week about Dwemer names. Exactly. I mean, like, do you see? Listen, if you can pronounce, let's just pull up an example, right? Let's just, oh, we're in Cyrodiil, but like, we're already getting destroyed anyway. How many of you feel like you could confidently pronounce this word? Like, how many of you feel like you could do that, right? I am in Grey Host. We are not doing the great. Just go to the spider pet. Exactly. There's just so many words where it's just like, what do you want me to do? And then like, it could be a little disheartening. Na Chu Thunkarst. You just start saying, they'd be like, yeah, that's the name. You know what? If the Dwemer wanted me to pronounce their name correctly, maybe they shouldn't have all disappeared, all right? Maybe that's what the standard should be. You want me to pronounce your words correctly? Have some NPCs who are alive to pronounce the words correctly. I'm not going up there and getting bombed, am I? I don't know what's going on up there. I guess we can run up the stairs. Pew, 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 pew. Canonically, you're supposed to sneeze and choke. Exactly. You know, that's what's the front. Oh, I did not want to drop a meteor. Oh, that's embarrassing. There are quite a few reds here, fellas, and we are letting them ball group up, which is not the ideal thing for us to do here. Yeah, it's not even a figurative speech, it's just the truth. I have 56 mimic stones. Did you ask? I'm sorry, did I miss a question where you had asked like what are the most valuable ones? I would say it's probably just the 3 most recent zones, to be honest. Like just look at those zones and then just kind of use those zones as a kind of a guide essentially as to what you should use. Do you think the next Elder Scrolls game will have more? We'll define Dwemer content. Are we talking like uh there'll be reference, there'll be runes, like Dwemer runes, like what's the minimum expectation? You know, so I know like what even because like Skyrim had Dwemer, but it was more like yeah they were here, you know. Yeah, you can use the price checker that I have in the description of this video if you're watching on YouTube or if you're not, just switch on over to YouTube and use the TCS app. I have the Xbox Tamriel's Trade Depot, Tamriel's Trade Center. I always get their names mixed up, but yeah, use them in the description below. Yeah, I think that like the runes and stuff just weren't very like interesting. Come on, get this son of a bitch. Get him. Get him. Why? Abilities activate. Ah, yes, the most dreaded foe in all of Cyrodiil. The tree. My teammate's about to get wham-bammed. I'm about to get wham-bammed. Oh my gosh, there's more reds. What in the world is happening? And these guys are just riding right past us. I'm sorry, brother. They left us to die. I'm sorry, cleanest. Exactly. That is kind of what Cyrodiil just devolves into, is tree hugging. Yep, there it is. It's like this, just a random ball group in the middle of the woods. Are we actually attacking this? Or are we just... Nah, we have a battering ram down. Spawn a bird and go up there. That is the frustrating part about Cyrodiil, is I want to be involved in big keep fights, not these little baby like, oh, you want to come over here and fight in the middle of the woods? It's like, no, I don't want to fight in the middle of the woods, like in a 2v4. If I would do that, I would just load up a Battlegrounds. Like, where is the, I want big cinematic CGI fights, you know? I actually don't know how the crowns work, or crown crates work, because there's Twitch drops enabled, right? But like, Do you get another one tomorrow? Because they're active every single day. I hope they're active every single day, because then we could get 5 crown gems every day max. Yeah, if you think about it, the best Dwemer content was in Morrowind. I mean, unless you really like the Snow Elf arc, you know, that was kind of cool, I guess. But as far as the rest of it, you know, is concerned, 5, yeah, exactly. You know, 5 stews a day if you're lucky. We're actually attacking this. That is incredible. Actual combat that's not in the middle of the woods or a farm. What in the hell did I accidentally stand on? Bunch of flaming oil and firebrand. It's a little embarrassing. I'll just respawn. Oh, getting cooked. Blues are getting pushed by both yellow and red. Guy's gonna get blown up. There we go. At least we got the Nightblade that is very confidently peeking. Oh my gosh! And then we're just set. Like, did the guy blow up next to me? What are we doing? I wasn't even close to it. I wasn't even close to the AoE. Oh. Just throw a meteor down. Fuck it. See if we can pair it with this other combos. Got it. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, it's very hard to peek when you have multiple people down below that can hit you with the old wombo combo. You know, like Daedric Curse. Gonna get popped by that, and yeah, he's gonna move back again. How have we not popped this door yet? Am I crazy? I'm cheering for you even though I play Red on PC. Well, thank you. I mean, to be fair, sometimes I feel like I just need to be doing something on stream besides just like standing around and like, you know, just chilling. So it's like I feel obligated to do something. So I'm like, I'll go to Grey Host. You know, it's like, yeah, I'll just go to the hardest PvP format that exists right now, you know, just to chill. You know, like, and sometimes it can be annoying because sometimes it can be stressful when blues just start acting like fools. Yes, exactly. I could just stand around and dispense some wisdom. You know, that would be ideal. Like, why can't we just do that? Like, we're literally not going to take this keep. It's going to be crazy. Like, we have enough blues here. We literally just need to get through the old door. Wow, they back up at such. I mean, killing them, to be fair, doesn't really, like, set them back because they just get rezzed. I mean, same if they kill one of us down here. We just res, you know, but man, only gotten, what, 1 kill in this keep siege? Oh, I thought we got that guy. Oh, we did get that guy. Look at that. Boom. Got a kill with our Mage's Fury up there. Master Jedi Jake. It's true. I'm still excited. I'm working on making a 1-button PvP build. Very excited to see how it turns out. That is quite a bit of damage. Who is hitting me? Could you not do that, please? Thank you. Just go through that door. Just walk outside. Very excited, though, to make a 1-button build. I think it'll be really cool. Yeah, zone chat inside a Grey Host will make you question reality. And not fun sometimes. It sometimes just devolves into lots of yelling about random goofiness, which is just, you know, not ideal. We're just going to drop in the gate bubble right here, silence this whole room, and then this hopefully will lead to everybody getting some kills because they're all silenced. No? Okay, all right. Blues, come on. Push them out of here, blues. There we go. All right, now the kills are coming. We're getting the kill. The kill player's task is completing. There we go. All right. I was like, fellas, we're gonna have to push. It is premium brain rot. It is 100% premium brain rot. On a side note, I still can understand people who go to an MMO to blurt out politics or religion. That is an interesting point as well. I know. I like to imagine that the real world doesn't exist. Um, for example, like when I'm driving to field visits, to like a super stressful field visit, like let's say I'm driving like an hour to like a field visit where I'm, gonna see somebody who's like physically unsafe, or I know is gonna be a really rough field visit. A lot of times I will listen to like 40 minutes of like Warhammer lore, Elder Scrolls lore, like something like fun, lighthearted, and then the last 20 minutes is when I like play hype music, or like, I start to get my head in the zone, because sometimes the real world sucks. You can take that to the bank as somebody who's done like multiple human trafficking investigations, sex trafficking, drug trafficking, labor trafficking. I've dealt with victims of every type of abuse that exists, from sexual, physical, emotional, severe abuse and neglect. Like sometimes it just fucking sucks, like it's the best way to describe it. So when I load up ESO, I like to pretend that the real world doesn't exist sometimes. I do also have I do have some minis. I have all the paints. I just haven't done it recently. I couldn't do what you do, but I appreciate the advice on how to keep your head out of the game until it's time to be in the game. Yeah, thank you. If PvP was like the 2015 trail, that's a leg. Getting back into after like 15 years. For a second, I thought you meant ESO, and I was like, 15 years ago, the game. No. My brother is the people that have the radio on, especially Xbox, like Spotify or something, through the damn headphones. Yes, I play games to get away from that BS. Did I just get whacked by somebody? And I'm about to kill myself here on accident. That's why I'm trying to like read chat and drive. Yeah, I'm a massive Warhammer fan. More the lore than anything else, just because it's so over the top and interesting, and it's just cool. Like I think that there's just something to be said about the lore just being on. We really are going to Chalman? We have like zero numbers. We barely took Bleakers, people. Listen, the people that play loud music on their headsets drive me insane. That's why sometimes I don't like to be in a party, because it's like, fellas, do we really need to be creating this much noise? I've actually fully beaten Space Marine 2. Fully beaten. You guys don't like my breathing into the mic? Oh my god, I choked. No, don't do that. Apparently it's bad for you. Don't breathe. It's not good for you. I hate mouth breathers. Don't say that. Did I like cause my camera to unfocus? There we go. I'm like, my camera just came out of focus. Yeah, just stop breathing altogether, honestly. Like, come on. Take one for the team. Sorry, girl mom, I can't join your invite. Thank you guys again for the support, by the way. Thank you to recent followers, because again, this doesn't pop up. Where do we finish off? Murder Biscuit, Bulldog, Julius, Camarez, Demon Arts, Emily OG, Kills and Kills the Noobs, PS4. Sorry, I don't know why that was so hard. InWrench and BSP. Aside from Darth Vader, it's not cool. R.I.P. James Earl Jones. Yeah, that was kind of sad. Like how this guy's like not gonna help this dude. Like, come on. At least, all right. Well, the dude's gonna die, but at least pretend like you're gonna help. Like do what I did. Drive past far enough to where you can run past when the conflict's over. Oh no, I'm getting whacked from behind. It's never good when you get hit from behind. It's not ideal. Um, Although, I do have a voluptuous booty, so normally... Oh my gosh, I'm getting ulted. Just gotta make it to the mine. Now Ree can become the tree hugger. There's literally 0 blues here. This is not what you want to see. Our health is waning. Oh my god, they're just... Where are the blues? Are we not, like, over here? They're all over in the... Fucking blues, bro. Ugh. I like how the blues just ran past that guy, and then it's like, I'll help that guy, and then nobody helps me as I'm getting taken from behind 2v1. At least they popped Chalman, that's good. It's gonna be really sad when we don't take it, because, you know, we're not doing very well. But at least we're popping it. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well, Lady Croft. See, I'm trying to be faster with it. Look, they're the same people are again. It's weird that they just registered me being in combat there for 2 seconds. Sometimes I can see in my stacks if I'm being targeted, even by non-damaging abilities, because it will build up the stacks of like Death Dealer's Feats and Roxa. There are way too many reds here for us to have anywhere close to a... Oh, I don't know if we're going to be able to take this keep, but, you know, we'll do our best. I can't even target them over there. It's crazy. That guy seems like the healer. We can do some damage. Hard to do enough damage before they back up. Throw a meteor on that guy. Nice about meteor is even if the guy blocks it, it still hits the other people around him. Does anybody know how the crown crates are gonna work this week? Like, will you be able to get like 1 per day, or is it just like you get 1 and you have like a whole week to get it? It'd be kind of sad if you just, you know, like you have a whole week to get 1 crate. You know, like that's kind of, you know, goofy in my opinion. One per. I wonder if they're gonna do more drops though, because it's like you have until like the end of the week. So it's like by tomorrow, why is anybody even going to be like watching these streams anymore for the drops? Like, you know, like what's gonna be the purpose? That is sad. I don't usually pay attention to Twitch drops. I started to do it more because, like, you know, when I stream to Twitch and, you know, there's drops active, like, you guys watch it more because, you know, there's drops active. There's more to see and do and talk about and stuff. And obviously, it's exciting times as well. Getting lightning heavy attack. I don't consent. What the fuck knocked me down? Oh, there's a person over here. Why does that name look familiar? That's one of you. This is literally one of you that just followed me 7 minutes ago. BSP. See. I remember all of your names. Are you still here? Yeah. So I was like, see, you can listen. I'm not the greatest at a lot of things, but when it comes to recognizing you guys, I do recognize you guys pretty easily. You know, pretty regularly. I'm like, I know who that is. Are your fault? They do, bro. They come for me. You guys should have seen the. I don't know if he's here right now. What's his name? Something Dad. And he He tried to kill me like 4 times in one stream. It was so funny. And he was like a joke. It was like a running joke, obviously. Like, yeah, nice try. I'm not a noob. You can't hit me with the hungering devour. What am I, a little baby? But yeah, he kept trying to kill me, and it was like a running joke. Cause like to be fair, like I don't mind if people try to stream snipe me. Like I'm not gonna be like upset. I'm not gonna, be like, what's his name, like Dark Side Phil or Rings of Redemption, where I'm just like, oh my god, the trolls keep following me. I'm like, if you want to try to kill me, like go ahead. Like there's nothing, no loss here. And it makes for funny moments where I'm like, wait a fucking minute, I know who that is. No, I didn't think you were a stream sniper. I mean, like, I literally ran into your keep in the tower that you were already on anyway, so I didn't think that you were either. I just think it's funny that people get so upset when people try to stream snipe them. It's like, well, yeah. Like, what do you think that people uh are doing? They want to kill you, make funny moments happen. It's like with Queso, where he like will play some of the jokes that people send to him on his PlayStation. I just think it's kind of funny. Are they not resing? They've been like res like 4 times. What's up, Jake? Hope you and your stream is going well. Well, thank you. Yeah, I think it's still pretty good. We were in the category. We were cruising right now. Where are we at in the Twitch recommendations? Hang on, let me just spam the Y button here so we don't get killed. I think we're second right now. All right, who threw the meteor at me? All right, who threw the hungering devour as soon as I went to go check the Twitch chat? Who was it? Which one of you hooligans is trying to get me got? I'm paying attention. You guys can't fool me this easily. Yeah, we are second right now, which is crazy. And I think right now number one is Pain in the Axe, and I think he's streaming with multiple other people as well too. And I do like Pain in the Axe. He's a good dude, super cool guy. Yeah, I mean, like I recognize a lot of people in DC as well, Graph, and I see them constantly. The other thing too that I've noticed is that I get teabagged quite often. Like I'll just be sitting here, like I'll get bombed, or the whole keep will be overrun, and then some dude who wasn't even involved will just run over, and I'm like, what the hell? What did you even do? Can you get the Oprah Orth Girl pages? Yes, you can. So the first box that you get per day, Bulldog, gives you the greatest chance to get one. I think it's actually guaranteed. The second one is a lowered chance. Are you actually gonna get that guy? Goober. That's why you don't stand in my crystal frags. It's turtle time. I wonder if that's a defensive build from a guy who's in a guild name. It's turtle time. Gonna place your bets on if it's the defensive set. Trying to think if I want to drop into gate bubble on this person or not. These two people. Just very mobile at the minute. It's not worth chasing them. We're about to take the keep anyway. Don't stand in stupid. Don't get hit by my stupid either. I don't ever. Is that like a visual glitch and people were like hoisted in the air like that? By the way, oh, we actually killed that guy too. Whatever. There's just so much red inside of there. It's like just keep spamming the attacks. Like just try to stay away from people whenever you go into a keep. You have kind of a couple options whenever you enter a keep for the first time. Like when you're going in, you can either run all the way upstairs or you can try to go off to the sides. Just don't stand next to your friends and family because you will be bombed. And if you're like me, you'll probably be bombed as a solo anyway. Fellas, they kind of outnumber us in here, and we not gonna push. Are we not doing anything like that? No pushing. No push. Got that guy though. And he got meteored for good measure too, just to be safe. Oh, that's a lot of bad AoEs. That's a lot of bad stuff. I don't even know where's a good spot to drop an ultimate at the minute. I'm trying to even think like where. I have a negate bubble on, and usually you want to try to team this with like that guy's using the Twilight Matriarch. Let's silly sorcerer build. I'm trying to think when to time it because unfortunately I'm not in a party. So that's a lot of yellows. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, we're gonna get bombed over here. You know what? Now is where we just drop the negate bubble, dodge the fucking hungering devour, and this will give us at least a little bit of defense over here in this corner, and start building the ult back up again because this is gonna be a fucking shit show. Is there a place I could see all my collected style page? Yes, in the achievements. Somewhere in achievements you can. Oh, I just killed somebody. I literally got the final kill on somebody. I don't even know when I did that. I must have dropped a Daedric Curse and a Mage's Fury on him. I think it's in achievements and then set styles or something. Did the yellows go upstairs? Or did they all die? Maybe they're just defending the keep with them, you know? I could probably, in 2024, I could see that. The Orange Alliance. That was real ballsy from that guy. Remains very ballsy. Boom. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Oh, what? A lot of damage. I think I could just like stealthily go for this res while everyone's distracted. No, I can't because the game's not gonna let me lock on. Pick up my blueberries here. Lore library, thank you. That's where it is. I knew it was somewhere in that finagled area. Yeah, you can use the crafting stations too, but that could be that's a whole kit and caboodle right there. Oh, please don't get me bombed. I don't want to be bombed. I don't consent to being bombed. That's why I hate when you have to stand close to everybody because you're just waiting. Somebody's going to blow up and you're going to get vicious deathed. And I want to viciously be alive, not dead. But this actually is a good key. This is the type of PvP that people come to Cyrodiil for, not the fighting in the middle of the wilderness over nothing. Oh no. Oh! There's yellow? What the heck? Okay, well, we don't even have this first flag. I know. Don't stand. No. Everyone, get away from me. Don't stand next to me. It's just It's difficult when you're in a very like confined area, like we kind of are right now. I also think I had the permanent debuff on. I don't know what that guy's plan was. I think I might have a permanent debuff on. I don't know, which would be suboptimal, as the kids say. That person came out of stealth. I would like not to get pulled. Let me res Susie Q. Oh, she's booting people from the party. She's like, not pulling their weight. There's a lot of reds up there. What if they're like waiting for us to take the keep? That's a lot of us going on the flags. All right, boom, silenced. Silent. Oh, you see that? They just tried to push. Ooh. And it didn't last long enough. Didn't last long enough. Oh god, they use stamina abilities. I thought that was going to be the moment. I thought, I got pulled in. Oh, we took the keep. Woo! Go team. Can I respawn here now? I can't respawn. Thank God this keeps not under siege, fellas. That would be crazy. Hang on, let me fix this door. Oh my god, not the yellows. Not the Orange Alliance again. You guys notice in the chat how there's no yellows and reds killing each other? Wild, isn't it? Yeah, nobody's killing dragons right now. But to be fair, like, if you can kill dragons, oh my goodness, I'm too young to get bombed. I was just brought back into the world. Vicious Death 19k proc from Vicious Death. That is crazy. Thank you for the follow, Aquarius Moons and Shandis. I don't want to have to revive and run somewhere. That just. Oh wait, there's a camp. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. You know, it's a great fight though. You know, regardless. I mean, we were outnumbered the whole time. We're still outnumbered, obviously, but at least it feels like we are doing well. Good question. I never really worry about base class for werewolf, but I guess class passives come into play. Yeah, if you want to, I think, what is the best one for? There's a guy called Lycanthropy Gaming on YouTube who makes pretty much dedicated werewolf builds for ESO, and I'm trying to remember what recommendation he gave. I will never align with the Reds. There you go, Angel. I wonder if we could start trying to stun someone in the back. Sometimes you have to breaking up ball groups can be very difficult. You can see that they can just come through in areas, ulti drop people, and be very frustrating. I thought they were trolling because you hate werewolves. I'm red, says Goat. I mean, I don't hate werewolves. I think the community hates werewolves, you know? Hi, Jake Clips. Thank you so much for the event videos on YouTube. Well, no problem, hardcore player. Thank you for stopping by on the old Twitch. Do we even have enough blues up here if I were to drop? We don't even have enough blues to revive or to kill these guys, even if I did drop my negate bubble. Ooh, maybe we do actually. I'll just drop it and see what happens. They recovered too quickly. It's very easy to run a ball group, sadly. You just run each other's pockets and then just stay on top of each other. The keep's not even under siege though. Oh my fucking god. You get pulled in by chains and then just get whacked by everybody's bullshit. They need to just get rid of cross healing. That would solve so many stupid problems with ball groups because cross healing right now is ridiculous. You get in these situations where you have these ball groups and they just do this hoopla where they just run around back and forth all cutesy patootsy. You hate vampires more than werewolves? That's interesting. My profession. What profession, Dottie? Like the social work stuff or the streaming, like event guides and gold guides, or which specific stuff? This is crazy. It really was crazy. Cross healing though is a big problem in ESO that really needs to be addressed. Make sure I'm not missing any new followers on the old Twitch. They look right outside this door. Watch me just get whacked outside. Okay, nothing. Very, very good. Very patient and quick to explain things thoroughly. Well, thank you. Yeah, if you guys have questions about literally anything, I will do my best to answer. Where is the fighting says it's right here. Well, where is it? I'll try to stream again tomorrow. Oh, the yellows are not all dead. Some of them are still alive. Most of them are still alive. We'll start building the ult back up again. God. You can just tell that what you do requires calm, patient understanding. Well, thank you. Yeah, I enjoy it too. I enjoy actually, answering questions on stream and in the real world. Solving problems. I could never do I used to work at Walmart. I hated it. It's just so boring. Even as a supervisor, it's just such a mundane job. Just got pulled through a wall, says Mighty Mall. It'd be like that. I am not going in that keep. You know damn well I'm about to get ulti dropped by like 6 different ults. Just not feeling it, you know? I'm not feeling it. You see all those red circles up there that I would be inside of? I don't want to be inside all those red circles. I just don't want to. I'm thinking about streaming for about 25-ish more minutes. I think they are patching that. I'm Kova. Because I know a lot of people were worried that they were going to get banned for that, and the devs, I think that's probably what the patch is tomorrow. Because so many people were worried about that. I'm enjoying the stream a lot because he's so chill when he PvPs in the same way. I appreciate a streamer who doesn't treat it like a problem to die in battle. Why does nobody sell Nernhold stuff? Or am I just looking wrong? And I appreciate that, Murder Biscuits. And you can search by trait, and you can usually find people selling Nernhold traded stuff inside of Mournhold or Elden Root or Wayrest. I would check those places because usually you can find people selling that stuff. If not, what you could do too is you could buy the actual Nern Cruxes and then just give them to people and say, hey, like, could you craft this for me to research? And like, I mean, I've done that before for people, so I think you'd probably find a good group of people that would help you with that. All these yellows. I don't even know if it's worth like tap targeting. I'm just trying to switch between who's the lowest to see if I could pick them off, because like, so goofy. This is the goofiest part of PvP. You just have a group of people running around. Is it okay to ask if anyone is selling? Yeah, you can ask if people are selling crowns. You can ask in Discord. You can ask in chats. I would say the best place to buy crowns is in like a trader, like a trade guild, for example, because then it's like you're dealing with a lot of people who are trading a lot, and that's usually where I find the majority of my sales. That's just trying to kite people in so they can ulti dump them and then move on. Everyone just runs into the tower. Oh, they're moving another one. Must not have enough ultimate yet. What if they're gonna attack L as well? Am I getting hit by something? Oh, I just got a 10k defense proc. Retake those, Retake a 10k AP proc. Also, that was your first ever message. I'm Sikova. Thank you for your first message. And thank you for the follow, C. Dugard Esperio 667. I probably butchered that completely incorrectly. What are the achievements that get unlocked during dungeons? What achievements are you specifically, like referencing? And guilds, they will also have verified crown sellers as well too, which makes it significantly easier. I feel like they got to go attack Ailswell soon. Thank you for the subscription, Shining Gamethyst. I hope I pronounced that correctly. If you're not in any guilds, I would honestly suggest joining 5, honestly, using the guild finder. But thank you, I hope I pronounced Shining Gamethyst correctly. I've known to not do it correctly. But I've been scammed plenty of times. If you get scammed, report them to ZeniMax. Usually you can also get refunded as well. Oh no, how do you actually say it? I'm sorry. They will usually refund you. I have been scammed twice, I want to say, maybe 3 times, and every single time I've been refunded. Or they've given me the items that I was trading for. That was your first message too, so thank you. Just stopping on in and subscribing on your first message. You get mad, lads. Oh, they just scramble like ants. I was hoping that the gate bubble could get them to go all in different directions. They could be picked off. They're just slowly regrouping back together. Did you report them through a ticket? And did you do the transaction like via like in-game chat? Because you do have, if you guys are buying crowns, do it through in-game chat as well too, because it's just easier for them to verify like who's who and what's going on. I'm not gonna be able to teleport back, am I? I cannot. I should just go get killed by the freaking yellow wave out here. Oh, if they kill me, I'll just go I want to turn into my quest to see if I can get any more Lancers. Where are the hooligans? I still need to go eat dinner at some point. It's like almost 11 p.m. But like, it's always hard when you're streaming to so many people because it's like, did they respond to your ticket? I would almost send it again, like, because usually they're really good about that, like really good about that. Are they all in here, huh? Yep. They're dropping little siege barriers. Oh my god. Um, they split up. Is there less of them? Where'd the rest of them go? Yeah, as I say, that kind of sucks. They weren't able to help you, or they didn't help you. I'm so confused. Did the yellows leave? Did they jump out? I don't know what happened. I'm confused. I think also today too we hit our highest ever stream. Whatever word you would use. What's the word you would use? Concurrent viewers at once, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how to say 90% of the words that you said, Dio Dead, but sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're on the way to Ayleswell, and then they're gonna go attack Chalmon. Oh, there it is. I wonder if I could do this quickly enough. What we're gonna do is we are gonna queue to the Imperial City. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna queue to the Imperial City. See you later, Ross. Hopefully you were able to get your Twitch drops. This is the pro strat here that I always suggest to people to do. And you just queue back into the Grey Host, and then you just jump on in there, jump on in that thing, and then you're able to then run to Battlegrounds here too, which is kind of crazy. Oh, we can also turn on our quest here too, real quick. Gladiator rucksack, pick up the thingy. And then now, hopefully, we can teleport to Ayleswell. Boom! Literally, in the same time period that people were trying to run to Ayleswell, we were able to turn on our quest, go to the... That's crazy. You can see, look, they're all running back here. We were able to just teleport here. It's crazy. You're all able to make it to Ayleswell. All's well at Ayleswell. Probably not, but, it's a good saying. That's quite a few gobbledygoopers out there. Let's try to disrupt the ones on siege the most. What do we got? This is... I always try to like take a peruse of the people's health too. Both my crates dropped crates total like 6 crown gems. So that's not ideal. Do you have 2? Or were you talking about the one from yesterday as well? Oh, is that door already open? Oh goodness, it is already open. Oh my gosh. Valandrone is revealed. Valandrone. Please don't be an enemy Valandrone. Yesterday, okay. I was gonna say, was there 2 today? It'd be kind of cool if there was, but I didn't think there was. I hope that you could get more, like, by watching tomorrow, or else why are people gonna watch tomorrow? Like, What reasoning will people give to watch tomorrow? Zoss hates my freemium ass. You know what's crazy is on PC I was getting a lot of the Osaburos row crates. And thank you for the follow, Gadessa. Um they I had like tons of those crates. I actually opened a ton of them. I got tons of crown gems. I was like, I almost have enough to buy like a mount. Like it had just been building up for years. We're literally going to lose Ailswell, this ball group. That is wild. Literally, a single battering ram is going to take down this whole door. Yeah, they got their tanks on the siege as well. Yeah, it's over. We don't have enough blues here. We were cut off. It's so over. Oh my god, the door is literally already open. Are they literally are? Why are they taking Bleakers? Bleakers is not worth anything. Why are we? What? 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 It's all right. I'm gonna take these ballistas out with me. You're gonna have to buy all new ballistas. You're not getting a refund on this siege. I'm gonna get my cheeks clapped here in a moment. I'm taking all these siege weapons down with me. You're gonna have to remember to go to a siege merchant and buy all new ones of these. That's what I thought. Oh, I'm getting pulled. I hate getting pulled. I hate getting pulled. Literally, as soon as you know that you get pulled, it's all over. I wish there was a better way to dodge like pulls and whatnot. It just feels so unfair. Oh, thank goodness gracious. We got Bleaker's Outpost. I was so worried that we wouldn't get Bleaker's Outpost, you know? I question my sanity in Cyrodiil every day. The thing of it is, though, is that I have no intentions of Emperor pushing. I don't care if we win or lose. I just question, like, why are we doing this? You know, like those are the questions I ask. I'm just like, pourquoi? You know, like why? Oh, we literally lost the keep. That is fantastic. Oh, and we're getting bombed again. Negate bubbled. We got 2 necro things popping down too. Fantastic. But thank the high heavens we have Bleaker's Outpost. I was worried that we would lose it, you know, but we have it. I know. It's like, fellas, come on. I mean, to be fair, there's only 2 bars of blues in PvP right now, and I was looking at it, so like, you know, it makes sense that like this would just be a shitty time period. But I need to go eat dinner soon, so I'm leaving Cyrodiil anyway. Just saving those in their inventory for years. Well, now they're gone. All those siege weapons gone. Although I'm curious who actually got Valendrone. Didn't even see it, but I am not interested in continuing to remain there. You saw one of our Opal pages. Got some more Words of the Worthy. Maybe we'll get something cracked and juiced. Probably not. Now the question is how many crown gems will we receive? We're actually trying to get some of these things here that require crown gems, so we could use 25. I'm thinking we're gonna get 10. It's 4. All right. I was a little too hopeful. That's on me. That's on me. Hey, I finished the True Sworn Style Master. Okay, there we go. Remember the Bleakamo. I swear. But if you guys are not following, if you guys would not mind following on Twitch, that would be fantabulous. You know, I'll give you a handshake, a ham sandwich, if you will. I don't know what I could offer you, but I'll offer it to you. Looks like Pain in the Axe also just got off because he looks like now Nephis is streaming from where Pain in the Axe is. I guess one of them lives in San Diego because it looks like they're streaming from a house. How about Gold Road? What about Gold Road? Yeah, are there any like hmm, I should yeah, well, I'm trying to think of like wait, I do 3 giveaway drawings a month, but there are so many people that need DLCs. I wonder if there's a way I could just use one of the drawings to give away DLC to people who, can't, don't have access to it right now. Ba, 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 ba. Do you guys have questions though, by the way? Questions and comments, concerns, ideas for tomorrow? Deadlands is nice. I mean, it's a nice looking area. It's very oh, we're still in the group. Might as well leave this group. Might as well pop on out of here. Get on out of this thing. Yeah, so so streaming tomorrow will be the same Twitch drop, right? Like so there's only gonna be one Twitch drop like tomorrow. Is that because somebody build crafting tutorial? Well, we can always talk about that stuff too, like while we're streaming too. That could be like a hey, while we're doing this, let's talk about how you can build a tutorial. Because that's why I like to talk to some concepts about you guys while I'm doing them, just because I feel like it makes it easier on me to know like things that I don't necessarily know. Is farming raw gold from mobs worth it? No. I have done a video on it. There's two options if you want to get gold from mobs, right? You can either kill civilians, which is, in the eyes of the law, not ideal, or you can go to I think it's the Malbator public dungeon or Reaper's March public dungeon. Let me look here. It'll come to me when I see it. Yeah, it's this one, the Vile Manse in Reaper's March, and you can kill the Imperials in there. I mean, you can buff like your gold gained from your champion points, and you could be an Imperial, and you're probably gonna get like, if you did all of those things, you probably would get like 25k gold per hour. You get tons of experience. So if you're trying to do like a semi-experience, semi-gold farm, sure. But like if you just wanted raw gold, it's actually more advantageous to just scry in Artaeum. Just go to Artaeum and start scrying all over the place. Yeah, I mean overall, like that stuff's like relatively straightforward. Like that, and there's if you're gonna farm, I would say just farm for rare furnishing plans. Thank you for the tip. Times are tough over on PCNA with the guild changes. That is true. But the nice thing about PC is that people are constantly buying. What's the word I'm looking for? Material like upgrade materials, normal materials, and whatnot. So because they're constantly buying that stuff, you always have people that you can sell to, essentially. Yeah, this overall is fantastic, by the way, guys. I just want to thank you guys again. We still have, what, 148 concurrent viewers on Twitch, which is just ridiculous. It's like 11 p.m. Well, it's 10:55 p.m. And you guys are like, we're just gonna, watch this fella named Jake. That doesn't even include the YouTube people, which I can't see what the YouTube numbers are right now. Probably significantly less. Thank you, Leah of Guinness, for the follow on Twitch. I just want to make sure I get all those follows out. If anyone wants to follow right now, so I can read your name out, just because it's right here pulled up in front of me before I pull up another screen, feel free to do it. No pressure. But I feel guilty when I don't read out the follows on Twitch because it doesn't pop up. Like, for example, if somebody subscribes on YouTube, it'll do this, and I feel guilty that it doesn't do that for you. Like, you guys deserve that, but unfortunately, you don't get that. Thank you for the follow, Rainbow Stay. I think I recognize your name from YouTube as well. I think you're also in the Discord. None of you guys can get past me. I know exact when you guys try to kill me in Cyrodiil, I know right away. Thank you. You're all shook up for the follow. Thank you for the clapping, Judge Blackheart. I farmed Grotto to death, man. Listen, it's a grind. It's truly it's a grind, man. I never watched on Twitch. Hi, Jake. Yeah, it's a good time to get your. It's actually your first message you sent on Twitch in this chat before. Yeah. It's worth it to get the Twitch drops, even if you only get crown gems. Like, let's be realistic. You can literally just mute the stream and then walk away. I mean, it's obviously better when you guys are all here, but at the end of the day, it's not like the important thing is you guys get the rewards for being here. That's really the big, reason I want you guys here anyway. We are still growing in viewers. That is crazy. Actually, are we almost number one? No, we're not almost number one. And how far up are we on Twitch? I think we're second still for total amounts for the ESO category. Oh, we're Twitch. Oh, we're 100 behind Nephis. All right, everybody, just go grab 100 friends real quick, or make 100 accounts just super fast. That way we could be number one for a moment. Doesn't have to be too long, just a little bit. I just want to be number one for a few moments. But I enjoy Twitch a lot because it's a grind to get to the top. It feels like you have to actually work hard to actually get any sort of traction. Who's watching Nephis right now? You guys should all be over here. To be fair, I think I think there's like a bunch of them together, like at right now. Because they're doing their little Twitch con thing and like not even there yet. I think one of them must live in San Diego because like they look like they're at a house. Unless they rented an Airbnb and set up their streaming equipment, which would be, it just feels very bold. I don't know. I've been grinding all the zones to complete the game. Do you get anything special for that? You do. You get two special things. One, if you do all the base game ones, you get the helmet that you see my character wear. You get this Chad helmet right here that all the cool kids wear. Literally all the cool kids. The second thing is if you do all the zones and you do all like the main story quests and the DLC quests, you get a skin. So you would get a skin for doing that. It's kind of like a black, thing with like, colors coming out of it, I think is the best way to describe it. The room is like also so dark. Like that's the thing that drives me crazy about this room versus the other one is I'm so beholden to natural light that like when I start streaming and the lights are still out, like I don't have too many lights on, and it's like now it's like getting dark out. Hang on, let me see if I can. Sometimes what I do is I have a second stream like window right here. So what I'll do is I'll just open a Google Doc and you can see how much light that creates. It's like, let there be light. Boom. And then there's light. I literally pulled up our dungeon piece cheat sheet as a way to create some light. And then what's even funnier is like I can move around. Like, so let's say I like move it. So you can see like as I move the Google Doc around, it changes how much light is projecting through that monitor. It's just so goofy to have to deal with like lighting and stuff again. I had to redo my lighting from moving and goofy. Never move. Or if you do, hire somebody to move all your stuff for you. It's not fun. Yes, the Dark Brotherhood gives the skeletal assassin. I can see. Let me pull up polymorphs real quick. Polymorphs. This one is acquired through. I think this one was from a crown crate. This one is completing Litany of Blood. So if you complete the Litany of Blood achievement, you get this. You purchase this one. I forget where this one's from. Maelstrom Baron. This one's from completing Veteran Maelstrom Arena. You get the Shade. I think that's another one. Complete the quest, the Bargain's End, and you can become a skeleton. That one's yeah. These ones are also from this one's from Imp City. Yeah, so some of them, there are some polymorphs that you can get too. There's tons of costumes and stuff too. Yeah, actually it has 3, and you can actually buy the cheap crates. So there's like, it's either 1.5k Telvar or 3k Telvar, and it's in the same vendor, the general merchant vendor, I believe. If you buy those, you actually have a chance to also roll for the polymorphs as well. Fellas, we're only 70 active viewers away from being #1 in the category. Fellas, we could do it. We could do it. Is there a way to see how long you've been watching? You mean like towards the Twitch drop or just towards like or just in general? Shoot, time to farm the sewers. Honestly, Telvar might become a cracked currency here soon once they do the things. Does watch time actually work? Is that like a thing you can do? I'll try and see if it does it for me. Watch time. Hey guys, look, it's me. Nothing happened. That could be just because I'm me too. I don't know. For the drop, you can go to your drop inventory, click on it, and it will say, "Hey, this is how close you are." I wonder if I could pull it up as an example. Let me see if I could be a good little example giver. I don't know if I can actually, because I already have the drop. All right, actually, hang on. Hold up. All right, this is gonna be very confusing to look at because you're gonna see me. Oh gosh, it's pulling me up infinitely. Hang on. And I accidentally am dragging the wrong thing. Oh my gosh, this is a disaster. All right. Let's go over here. Ignore all of the infinite versions of myself that are being created, and you're going to want to click up here into notifications, and then it'll say the Twitch drop, and then you can see the Twitch drop. It actually says I have 4. That's weird. Yeah, no, it's just like infinitely duplicating myself. Ignore the infinite Jake duplication, which unfortunately doesn't duplicate concurrent viewers. And I'm just gonna load up a different window so I don't accidentally pull up the Inception window again. Yeah, that was kind of disturbing. Sorry if that shocked you, everybody. That was very odd. Don't be scared. It's all good. We're all safe. Everybody's all good. I'm surprised that TwitchCon has like stuff to do right now. Isn't it like only a weekend thing? Like I thought the whole thing was like this weekend. Oh, I'm just going there for the Bethesda stuff. You know me. I don't care about all these other games. The only other games that I really play are like, I mean, I'll play like, what do we got in the old game studio? Oof, ignore FIFA being here. That probably needs to be uninstalled. Diablo probably needs to be uninstalled. What needs updated? Oh. Got a book. There you go, Caleb. See, that's why you do that gold method. Did you get a book? Was that from the Daily Quest, Caleb, or was that from a bookshelf? Like Rogue Trader, Space Marine, Stellaris, ESO 76, Crusader Kings are probably the games I play the most, you know. The bookshelf. There you go. See, that's why you do it. A trust in the trust in the areas that I teach you to go. If you guys, listen, if any of you watching right now want a customizable gold method for you that's applicable to you as the viewer right now, let me know. I will tell you what is physically the best method. I got you. Yeah, no, of course, Caleb. Well, thank you for commenting. You know, it helps boost the algorithm and stuff too. That's what I mean. Like, if any of you physically want me to, you know, think about the chapters that you have, the DLCs that you have, we can brainstorm what are the best gold methods for you, what are the best farms for you to do, what are the best things for you to do. I have no problem, you know, brainstorming with any of you guys if you guys want to do a little, you know, thought experiment. We are only 60 viewers away from being #1 in ESO's top category. So if you have to go to sleep, just leave the stream on, you know, just leave it up for everybody. You don't have to actually do that, but it would be funny. You know, we're slowly working our way to #1. I've never been #1 in the ESO category before, and I would be chuffed to get to #1. You should be #1 since since Nephis isn't actually streaming ESO. That's true, but I mean, like in theory, like you can do, you know, anything. Got 37 crown gems. There you go. That's actually a good click at crown gems. By the way, follow Savage TCS also, and the description that I have in all my YouTube videos has actually her trading bot that gets essentially used to price check items on Xbox, which is the most valuable resource I think that you could even have if you're a console player. Even if you play on PlayStation, knowing the Xbox prices because the mega servers are so closely related is just a good resource to use. Make sure to check out the tool in the YouTube description anytime you need to price check things or check. Anytime, Savage. With the new Necro Companion coming out, do you have any good grind spots to level up a companion to max? Literally, this is the best advice I could give you. The best XP methods for you as an individual player are the best places to get companion XP. So, it's Black Rose Prison, baby. If you want to farm your companion, it's Black Rose Prison. What you want to do, you're going to get to round numero 2. And then what you're going to do is just die. So you're going to see a guy coming out with a shield at the end of round 2. You're going to let him kill you. Go stand in the fire. Reset round 2. Round 2 has the highest mob density per hour. And then you're going to be able to get your nice little XP that way. RQ is so bad. I noticed a glitch, by the way. I was queuing dungeons the other day with my boy David. And what I would do is if I didn't get into a queue like within the first like 2 minutes, I would instantly like back out of the queue and go back into the queue. And I was getting in instantaneously sometimes, which was pretty cool. So that was kind of helpful. Oh, fellas, we're slipping. They got 70 more viewers than Redo. Yeah, definitely give that a try. It also depends too, like what you're queuing for. Are you queuing like randoms? Are you queuing a specific dungeon? Like what are you queuing for? Because don't forget too, you can queue for multiple dungeons at once. Like if you're like, I really want to farm Hollow Fang, you know, pick that dungeon. But also if you say you need a set from like Wayrest, queue for both of those dungeons at once. You know, you can use the, I I don't know why I'm like acting this out with my hands. I could just show you. That would probably be more helpful, wouldn't it? You could literally just go to the dungeon finder. A lot of people don't know this, but say I was like, you know what? I'm feeling real crazy today. I'm not only am I gonna queue for Fungal Grotto, I'm gonna queue for Spindle Clutch. And you can queue for both of these at the same time. And if you're like, man, I'm just feeling like the loosiest goose in the world, I can queue for Banished Cells also. And you can queue for all three of these things at once. Don't judge the fact that I'm queuing as a healer. I can heal on this character, so don't judge me. I wonder, will the new Necro Companion get you a fine for conjuring something near the town? I don't think so. I'm sure quality of life wise, they'll be like, nah, we're not going to let that happen. So I wouldn't worry about that. Trying to do Vetro Cradle of Shadows for no death runs, no friends to try it with people. I would, if you're in that situation, what I would do is I would go to what are the words that I'm saying? I would go to the activity. What am I thinking? Oh, go to social, go to guilds. You cannot queue for normal and vet at the same time. And then what you're going to want to do is go down to the guild finder. And honestly, I would look for group PvE guilds. I know that it's crazy and a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to join guilds and stuff. But I truthfully think that you, what is this? You don't have to be lonely, ... at farmers only. Free trader, trials, 4 minutes. But like these are all guilds where you can see, this is 380 active members, all running trials. They want to, build players' connections. I would seriously consider joining a lot of guilds like this. They will teach you a lot of things that you need to know, and they can get you kind of antiquated with the systems and some of the other stuff that's kind of going on in the game. So I always encourage people to join all 5 guilds. The game is meant to be social in the sense that like you can be in 5 guilds at once. Thank you, by the way, for the follow, Blissful Sparkles. I'm in 4 different. It was time to join that 5th one, and then make it a PvE one. So you can see some of these have discords and stuff. So you can be as connected as you want to a lot of these guilds and whatnot. Dungeons and Trials is a good guild. They helped me with vet skill color trifecta not too long ago. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, there you go. See, like if you want to do like different runs and stuff and trifectas and stuff too, like there's so many good options for you. So I was just seeing how we were doing on Twitch. 140 concurrent viewers on the old Twitchy poo, which fantastic. Have we been streaming for 4 hours? Oh my god, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Craziness. Gotta get some sleep. Thank you for the chill stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Murder Biscuits. I appreciate you. I think I'm gonna do this for about 17ish. We'll stop at 11:30. That gives me enough time to eat dinner and go to sleep. Hopefully not have acid reflux for eating so close to going to sleep. But it's like, how do you stop streaming when you got 137 active viewers? Like these are some good numbers, Thank you for the subscription, John Howe, on the YouTube. Thanks, John. It's hard to want to put it down. But we'll also be back tomorrow. I don't know if I want to do a video and a stream tomorrow. Because usually if I do both, I do the stream second. But if a lot of the topics I want to do for videos, I want to stream first, see if you guys have any additional input. Because I don't have my Google Doc pulled up. I was just saying I'm still working on my best monster set video. And I want to make sure that you guys don't have any like, oh my gosh, Jake, you're forgetting the, Glorp, best in slot set. And I'll be like, oh my gosh, how could you forget? Oh, Glorp. And I don't want to be in that situation. So I want to make sure that we are always getting the most accurate, best stuff if I do a video. Because I think that our dungeon guide video, unironically, is incredible. I think that video is doing really well too. Like, considering how long that video is, I'm gonna pull it up because I'm curious how many views it has. Because that video was doing some numbers. is it? Yeah, 7.2K views for a 30-minute video. If you guys listen to me for 30 minutes, that's already crazy, you know? And then 7.2 thousand of you did that. That's wild. So it must mean that the information is good. Now I should check the like to dislike ratio. That might be more illuminating on what people actually think about the video, huh? Let's see if I can pull up the like to dislike ratio. Let me go to the analytics here. Let's see. What is the like to dislike ratio? 97.8 or no, 98.7%, excuse me. Like ratio. So yeah, that's good, you know? That's a great rate right there. And the average person viewed the video for about 10 minutes. So like that's a good video. And I think don't give me credit for that. You guys came up with tons of good dungeon sets literally right before the Undaunted Celebration event. You know, so you guys were instrumental in the success of that video. Even the live stream that was like 2 hours long, people were viewing because they were like, oh my gosh, like there's so much good information in the discussions around these sets, not just the actual sets themselves. So I have nothing but thanks for you guys, because you guys made that possible. And I want to continue to do that. I should pull up the Google Doc right now. I mean, I'm already here, you know. Let me pull up the old Google Doc. Just don't judge how bright my face gets whenever, because it's a completely white screen. I need to fix my lighting. It's all over the place. I go from, you can't even tell that I have blonde hair. Like, it's so dark and ominous. So this is the PvE. Where are we? I forgot that we were like in Jakeception for a moment, so we had to like move this all over. Oh my gosh, this is so so big. All right, so these are the monster sets that we have. You can see that we have quite a few. Does anyone see any immediately that they think are missing? So if you're just listening, we have for PvE, we have Slime Crawl for the One Piece, Zon, Stormfist, Incronatus, Ice Heart, Balkan Scoria, Bloodspawn, Tremor Scale, Beeldrith, Babas, Lambris, Domihas. And then for monster sets for PvP, we've got, oh my god, I realized my thing's not centered again. I hate this stupid thing. For PvP, we've got Kragas, which that just sounds bad. Stonekeepers, Engine Guardians, Maul of the Infernos, Roxas, Battlorgs, Lair of Marcelox, Mighty Chuden, Malakina, Swarm Lord, Earthgore, Sympathy, or the Symphony of Blades, Ozare, and Nazar. What would you say the blind is good for, Dottie? What immediately jumps to mind? Because I am not actually super familiar with the blind, and if any of these other ones jump out as it, and this is also not an endorsement of all of these sets. A lot of okay, that's good to know. So I want to put that. I'll just put that as support, just in case people use it for PvE. I'll put it in the old support one. I'm gonna switch this back too because we're less bright. My favorite. That's good to know. Yeah, because I wanna make this video on monster set supports. Pillar of Nirn is on the Dungeons 5-piece, not the monster set one. Archdruid. Do we have Archdruid? We don't have Archdruid. We don't have Archdruid. That's isn't that funny, huh? Archdruid. See, this is why I need you guys. We have Tremor Scale already. So I might just mention it for both tanking and non-tanking. So I think that's the play for those. Any other ones coming to mind? Just throw them at me. Just ran through NCR +3 again on Frostward and only died twice. Well, there you go. That's a good dungeon to run too. I mean, that's a hard hard content essentially that you're doing right there. So that's good. And it's very mechanic heavy as well. By the way, fellas, we're only 40 viewers away, from being #1 in the category. Just so I can take a picture of it. Unfortunately, it's probably not going to happen today, but we do have Lady Malagada. It is on there. I forget what it's under. I think it's under PvP. Maybe it's under supports. Is AF as fast or no? Technically, it means something else. There you go. I didn't want to say because I'm like, I don't want to get in trouble. Also fast. There you go. Ba, 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 ba. Exactly. Write that in there. They just ban hammer automatically. To be fair, I don't think any of my videos are demonetized. I'm gonna look. Now you got me curious. Are any of my videos even demonetized? Are any of my videos age restricted? None of my videos are age restricted. That's a good start. Monetization, not monetized or limited. None of my videos are not monetized. There you go. Boom. Which is actually really interesting because when you open up with goofy jokes like I do, you would think that they just get mass reported, for being a certified goofy goober, and YouTube would demonetize me. But they haven't demonetized me, so we are crushing it still. So thank yous. Is there any other questions that I can help answer for you? Any other conundrums? Jake, how do I level up X thing the fastest? Jake, how do I do Y thing? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I missed 2 of your messages. I'm sorry. And thank you, Coffin Cuddles, for the raid with 6 people. I'm so sorry I missed these 2 messages. I think one of them logged off because I can't message them. So I'm just going to add him as a friend. Wiggling my way in here. Well, it's good to see you. Thank you guys just in general for the support today. And I'm just going to add both these people back because I missed their messages. Jake, how do I get 12k crowns? You're going to want to unlock this perk called disposable income. The easiest way to get this perk is to go on Indeed.com. It's an add-on that you can get through the Elder Scrolls Online. I'm just kidding. I was watching a skit where it was like making fun of like pay to win and non-pay to win, and he was like, I have this passive perk, it's called disposable income. And I was like, he's kind of so true for that, Yeah, my schedule for streaming is a bit cattywampus, so I appreciate you guys stopping out. I'm trying to stream more. Always trying to, get in ZeniMax's. Yes, Viva La Dirt League. Yes, that is the people that I was watching. I love that series. If you guys are watching right now and you are the 2 people who I missed saying hi, please forgive me. Also, that cooking book I was talking about is beautiful. Huh. I actually have one of the ESO cookbooks, but I don't know. I've never really used it. I did. All right, so I'll give you guys a secret. You guys are watching. It's late at night. I at one point had promised that if I got to like 10,000 subscribers, or maybe it was 5,000 at the time, that I would upload a cooking video, right? And I did so badly. I recorded the whole thing. The food that came out looked so cattywampus that I never released the video. I still have all of the footage, but I never released it because I tried to make a sweet roll, but I didn't have a tin that it would go in. So I tried to make like a weird one where like I used aluminum foil to like try to like make the shape of it, but it didn't work. and it looked horrible. It tasted fine. It tasted actually pretty good, but I have all the footage still. I'm just very embarrassed by it. But I'll see you later, Coffin Cuddles. Thank you again for the raid, and thank you guys again for just all the support in general. And I'm glad that Honey and Moldy are still here. Hopefully that means that they did not miss out on the information, because I'd feel really guilty if I didn't message back. I feel guilty if I miss people's messages in chat, because it's like, I don't want you to think that I'm like too pretentious to not respond to you. But a lot of times I have this terrible tendency to go AFK, and in very like populated areas too, like Mournhold, I'll just like walk away and I'll come back and somebody will send me a message and I'll miss the message, and then I just feel terrible. So I try not to. I try my best to always make sure that I get to the messages. Pancakes that look like Alinor, or better yet, Glenumbra. Honestly, you should have seen the sweet roll that I made. It was very embarrassing in appearance. Like, it was so bad. Because I didn't have like a tin to put it in. And thank you, by the way, Honey. Thank you for forgiving me too for missing your message. Okay, so I didn't have a tin to put it in. So I tried to use aluminium foil to like make the grooves of what would have been the sweet roll, and it failed horribly. Like, it just didn't work, you know? And yeah. And that was a big it's an epic fail, as the kids say. Oh, it's over. I was thinking maybe we could sneak in at the end to take the #1 spot on ESO, but Nephis got raided too, fellas. We've been ham fisted. We've been absolutely outdone, outclassed. The people that were watching. Actually, wait, is it telling me I can get another Twitch drop? That's weird. I just pulled up my stream on my phone and it's like glitched out for you. Almost. What glitched out for me? Am I still here? Am I alive? Can you guys hear me? Am I alive? What happened? We also have, what is going on? YouTube is or Twitch is causing some weird numerical errors right now. We jumped to 190 viewers. Maybe that's what it did. I don't know if it's because everybody logged in at the same time. Like, everybody's like, we're gonna go talk to Jake right now, and I'm like, oh shit. Told me it had ended. No, don't worry, we're here. We're here. Don't worry. Thank you, by the way, for the follow, Mod and Zerker. What happened to what happened to long of a stream? What do you mean, Bulldog? I think our stream crashed and then came back again. God, it's so stupid. I have no idea what is going on with all of the things on Twitch right now, but thank you guys again all for being here. I don't know I don't know what happened. It was like I always have my phone like up on my thing too, like on so I could see chat, and it kicked me out. Like, my own stream crashed, and I'm like, how did my own stream crash? Although I'm gonna take a picture. This is the highest I have ever been for Twitch, so I'm just gonna take a picture of this to commemorate this occasion. Um, because I've never had this many active viewers. So, thank you. I'm on YouTube now. Gosh dang it, Bulldog! I needed you on Twitch. We were so close to #1 in the category. We did it, fellas. We did it. We have actually overtaken. We are #1 in the category right now. I'm gonna take a picture of this to remember this for forever. We are #1 in the highest to lowest on Twitch right now for the ESO category. For a person who's not even good at streaming, who literally lost, who literally had to back out and come back in again after crashing. We have made #1 in the category. Woo! Well, shoot, what do we do now? Is this what it's like to make it into the big leagues? Yeah, everybody's like logging back in and back. Yeah, my stream glitched, and I think Twitch might also have some problems too right now. Also, but we did it. We got to #1 in the category. And actually, I think it reset the stream and started a new one. I think is what it did. Which, hey, you know, whatever. I don't care. Yeah. Well, if anybody, I'm gonna be leaving here soon. I'm already streaming for an hour and a half longer than I planned to. But what can I say? We did it. We made it. Does anybody? Well, any final questions? Put them in. Why is my camera out of focus? What the heck? I promise I'm not blurry in real life. Any questions or anything? If you want to ever discuss, like, hey Jake, what's the best thing for me to do with these DLCs, these things to make XYZ? Put it in the description or put it in the Discord if you're able to. Time to go play for another hour. Seal in your viewers. Oh my god, I need to go to sleep. That's the problem. I need to go to sleep. That's crazy. Wow. I'm happy though. I don't know what else to do with this happiness except I guess go eat dinner and go to sleep. You know, it's like I feel great, you know? Hitting goals I never thought that I really would. Is there anybody that you think that I should raid that is playing ESO? I don't really recognize most people that are streaming. Anybody have a favorite streamer? Drew you out. What is that the full name? Drew you out. Is that exactly how it's spelled, Savage? Out. And somebody's gonna have to go tell him that my chat is not verified. So so I probably won't be able to talk as soon as it goes over. There we go. We'll start the raid. I'm gonna turn on my volume. But thank you, those of you who are watching on YouTube. I'm gonna step on out of here now, and I'll catch you guys later.